Hello, 𝗬𝗏s, zoomers, boomers, and coomers. Welcome back to another JinxGybzy stream. Yay! I really like that. So, I guess, hi guys, good morning. Welcome. First of all, apologies for being late. If you were here yesterday for yesterday's stream, you will know that this person is very sleep deprived and this person's been working very hard. But this person still wants to give you guys some content, and one thing that I've been wanting to do for the longest time is to actually share a glimpse of, I guess, my life here in Japan. So finally, I've got something to show you guys. So you may not know this, but I've actually been living in Japan for a couple of years now, and it's been a very interesting experience so far because, if you can imagine, COVID. And because of it, I will admit, it's meant that I've been in a position where I haven't really explored as much of Japan as maybe people in my position should. And I know I'm very lucky to be in this position at the moment. It is temporary unless I step up my Japanese language game and find a more stable job. But at the moment, I'm just having a great time, and knowing that it's a limited time also kind of helps push me to make the most out of it. Now, as I said before, I've been here for a couple of years, but I really felt that this year, especially at the beginning, I actually took the time to go out and experience some really cool things. So I have a presentation for you today. clapping under the desk. Now, I will admit, the setup for this stream is a little bit janky. I have to be very careful that I don't expose anything that shouldn't be on stream in terms of just personal files and whatnot, because while I would have liked to have made a proper presentation with all the photos that I'm going to show you in the presentation itself, I just ran out of time. I've been too busy at my job to all prepare it properly. So I've kind of done half presentation, half just showing the photos as they are. No fancy board or anything. So yeah. Well, I guess without further ado, let me share with you what I did during the spring holiday. All right. So one of the first things I did was I went to Sanrio Puroland. So I gotta ask, do you know Sanrio? Well, Sanrio is the brand that characters like Hello Kitty belongs to. Yeah. But there are more characters than just Hello Kitty. There is said to be over 450 characters, with new ones being made all the time. Sanrio Puroland is a theme park which is Sanrio themed. Where's the D? With rides, food, and goods you can enjoy. So actually, I originate from New Zealand, and I had two friends from New Zealand come and visit Japan, which was really cool because I haven't really seen anyone from New Zealand for quite a long time. As I said, couple years. And I know my friends would really love to come to Japan, but obviously because of COVID, that really slowed a lot of people's activities for travel. So it was really nice to not only see some friends I haven't seen in a while, but also go to something so Japanese as Sanrio Puroland. Now my friend, she really likes this little yellow guy over here showing his butthole. His name is Pom Pom Pudding. He's a pudding dog. So if you know Japanese pudding, it's usually like a eggy pudding with some kind of caramel sauce on top. So you can see here, he's got like a beret hat, which is brown, and then his body is yellow. That's to represent Japanese pudding. And then one of the characters I like, you can see that baddie over there with the black hat and the pink skull. Her name is Kuromi. To be honest, I don't really know much about Kuromi. I just like her design. And I feel like a lot of people here in Japan that like Kuromi, they really associate her with like Gothic fashion. But you can see the character opposite her with the pink hat. That's 𝗏𝗏𝗔. So I have a Japanese friend here who loves 𝗏𝗏𝗔, as you'll find later on. And they're both from the same, like, Sanrio has different characters, but they kind of have like series. So I'd say Kuromi and 𝗏𝗏𝗔 are from the same series. But if you think like 𝗏𝗏𝗔 and her opposite is Kuromi, kind of like a rival. So yeah, you know, 𝗏𝗏𝗔 is like really girly and cute, and Kuromi is more like a tomboy. So yeah. The penguin up in the top corner, his name is 𝗏𝗏𝗃𝗏. So in Japanese, batsu and maru, you know, when you mark papers, you usually give it like a tick, or sorry, marking answers, you give it a tick or a cross. So in Japanese, batsu is the cross and maru is circle. So instead of doing a tick, if something is correct, they do a circle. So I don't know why his name is called 𝗏𝗏𝗃𝗏, but he's more of like a, you know, not all Sanrio characters are cute. I mean, appearance-wise they're cute, but some of them have some attitude. So I'd say 𝗏𝗏𝗃𝗏, he's got some attitude, he's got some stank on him, which is cool. I like that Sanrio has kind of like a character to suit everybody, and it kind of gets to a point where everyone in Japan has a favorite Sanrio character. So yeah, there's some that you may not have heard of before. I know Snicket likes 𝗏𝗏𝗃𝗏. He's funny. He's a funny guy. He does that anime thing where he puts his like flipper under his eye and pulls it down and sticks his tongue out like blah. So yeah, what a naughty little penguin. Okay, let me show you some photos. Okay. All right, I gotta be. This is the part where I have to be careful transitioning between photos and the presentation. So one of the things that I was really shocked about was that when you go to the train station where Puroland is the closest to, the station itself is themed with Sanrio characters. So you can see here on one of the signs to say what the station name is, there is 𝗏𝗏𝗃𝗏 wearing a train uniform. It's so cute. What a cutie. Wait, you guys can't see what I'm seeing, can you? I'm an idiot. Hey, there we go. Sorry. Again, I'm just trying to be careful so I don't expose all my files. So I've kind of put like a barrier so I can put something up and then transition over to you guys. Okay, here we go. So here's the sign with 𝗏𝗏𝗃𝗏 and a little train worker's outfit. What else? Oh, you can see here. So this is the digital sign. And there's like a kind of like a figure of 𝗏𝗏𝗃𝗏. Very cool. Very, very, very cool. So once you get out of the train track area, yeah, he is really cute, eh? He is. Do you know what? I will admit, after like having my friend gush about 𝗏𝗏𝗃𝗏, it made me go like, you know what? He is cute. He is a good pick. So once you kind of get off the train tracks and into the station itself, after passing the ticket gate, there are big pillars which have characters. So this is 𝗏𝗏𝗃𝗏, 𝗏𝗏𝗃𝗏, and of course another fan favorite, cinnamon roll. If you know a certain mouse VTuber, 𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏, you'll know that she loves cinnamon roll. And I mean, can you blame her? Those proportions are crazy. Big head, fluffy bum. Very cute. They all have their own little stories as well. I'm not really sure what everyone's stories are. So yeah, it's really kind of thought out, you know. Okay, There you go. So there's 𝗏𝘃𝗃 in his train outfit, and 𝗏𝘁𝗁 is the name of the like train line or company. So there are different train lines and companies. Not too many. There's like a couple of main ones, but it's because those trains take care of certain destinations. So you've got the KO line, you've got the JR line, and it gets to a point where you kind of need to know what are the main destinations of certain lines. So you can say to someone, they'll say like, oh, what train do you take? And you can say, oh, I take the KO line, and they'll know exactly kind of what area you're dealing with. Or like for me, one line I deal with is the JR line, which is probably the most well-known one amongst non-Japanese people, because it has that one particular train that goes around in a loop and it hits all the major spots like Shibuya, Akihabara, Ikebukuro, Shinjuku. Yeah. So yeah. 𝗬𝘁𝘁𝗵. So aside from Kuromi, I would say one of my other favorites is 𝗬𝘁𝘁𝗵. Definitely a more newer entry in the Sanrio family. Like not as old as Hello Kitty and such, but so cute with his little hat. Yeah, there you go. There's like a whole... This was like on the roof of the train station. It's not a real stained glass. It's like a stained glass with a light behind it, or like stained plastic with, oh my god, this music. Sorry. Bro, like, you okay? Okay, there we go. I mean, it's not any better because it's still danger music, but oh well. But yeah, so there's like this huge like stained plastic circle which had different characters. So you can see Hello Kitty in the middle. The frog is called 𝗏𝘁𝗁𝗏𝗃. You got Pom Pom Pudding on one side, Bad Batsumaru, 𝗬𝘁𝘁𝗵. You've got, I think, the twin stars as well. I forget their names individually though, but there's a pink girl and a blue boy. Yeah, here you go. Here you go. So you've got Hello Kitty, Pon Pon Pudding, My Melody, Cinnamon Roll, little... I think in English we call them Little Twin Star. 𝗏𝘁𝗁𝗏. I can't read quickly. 𝗏𝘁𝗁𝗏. Okay, 𝗍𝗪𝗏. No, I'm sorry. I'm gonna move on. 𝗏𝘁𝗁𝗏𝗏, 𝗏𝘁𝗏𝗏, and 𝗬𝘁𝘁𝗵. Yes, so it kind of, I guess, just kind of describes the relationship between the KO train line and the Sanrio characters. Okay, very cool. There you go. There it is. There is Sanrio Pro Land in all its glory. I will admit, it's one of those situations where when you're walking up this big like street and then you turn the corner and it's boom, it's just right there. But it's a really strange design as well, and it it reeks of like 80s. Like it is a bit old, but it's still like it's got a rainbow and it's got a tower. Yeah, very nice. So we went on a Sunday, I think, so it was actually quite busy. You know, you can see that this is a place where a lot of families like to go. You know, parents like to take their kids here, and it's, you know, quite a full day of entertainment for the kids especially. There you go. Wider shot. And like the thing is, like, it's not really like a theme park with big roller coasters and everything. It's just like a themed building, as you'll see once we head inside. Wow, I really did like taking pictures of the outside, didn't I? Okay. Oh god. Come on, Jinx. Hey, okay, so as soon as you enter, you've got these things like these little fairy houses. You've got this blow up, oh, I shouldn't say blow up, inflated Hello Kitty. And there's these decorations around here because I think they were having like a Sanrio school cheer team theme. But yeah, you can see there's some main characters here. My Melody, Hello Kitty, and Little Twin Star. Yeah, it's just... It is just like oozing with cute and fantasy and colorful. It's just in your face. And also 𝗬𝗏𝘶𝗵𝗏 is there putting his cheeks in your face. It's so cute. Like, I don't know. It just really does heal your soul, you know? If you feel like you've had a really bad day and you want something to cheer you up, this kind of place can do that. Things are just too cute not to go, aw. Kind of like looking at like puppies and kittens. Well, there's the boy of the hour, 𝗏𝗏 looking spiffy. And there's Pom Pom Pudding looking spiffy too. Oh, look at him, he's so chubby. I just want to rub his belly. And these figures are quite interesting because you can see they're covered in fluff. So that's very nice, as in compared to 𝗬𝗏𝘶𝗵𝗏, who's just, I guess, all plastic. Then again, he is an egg. So if he was a fluffy egg, did that mean that someone dropped him on the floor? Okay, sorry, these are... Okay, I'm going to be honest. These first round of pictures I took on my phone. My phone is iPhone S6. So, shit. But, okay, so we went to the gift store first. Like, there was like a store at the front of 𝗏𝘀𝘃. And the idea is that you go to the store and you buy some themed character ears that you can wear during your whole time at the park. Whoa! Sorry, I had to do a recovery. I think I'm going to get a sore throat. I've been talking all week at work and also streaming as well. But we can do this. Anyway, so usually one of the first things you quote unquote should do is go to one of the gift stores and buy some ears of the character you like. Now, of course, Sanrio has heaps of characters, so they don't have everyone. So they just have the main ones like Hello Kitty, 𝗏𝗏𝘶𝗵𝗏. They didn't have a 𝗬𝗏𝘶𝗵𝗏 one, unfortunately. Wouldn't it be nice if you had like a headband with a 𝗬𝗏𝘶𝗵𝗏 on your head? That would have been so cute. As I said before, I went ahead and I got like 𝗬𝗁𝘁𝗄𝑚𝗆, which was like a black headband with a bow in the middle and a pink skull. And then the ears are these like black shiny triangles with little pom-poms on the tips. I'm holding it in my hand right now. Oh man, I just got an idea. Can I execute this idea? Gonna be sneaky, hang on. I think I can do this. Hang on. Ooh, 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 ooh. Sorry. Being a weirdo. Fuck. Oh. I want to put some ears on my head. Can I? Ah, shh. I was hoping someone had like a PNG that I could just snag. Dang it, dude. Hang on. I'm not giving up. There's the Hello Kitty one. This music good though. Sorry, I got distracted. Please bear with me one moment. I guess I could wear Hello Kitty ones if worse comes to worse. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-bam-bam. Be-da-be-de-be. Beep 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 beep. You know what? I'll just wear Hello Kitty. If I can. Bum, bum. But it's not the one I actually wore at the place. Just want to be themed, man. Excuse me. It worked. All right, sorry. There we go. Oh, I lost my photos. One moment. Okay, I gotta go get my photos again. Apologies. That's what happens when you get distracted. Oh. Well, never mind. Beep, 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 beep. Hang on. Where did we get up to? We got up to the store. There we go. Bro, I didn't even get that far in before I got distracted. Okay. Apologies. There we go. So, in the store, this main store at the front, there are all these statues of actually Hello Kitty's family. So you're like, what the hell? Hello Kitty has a whole ass family? Yeah, so you have like Mama Kitty, Papa Kitty. I think she also has a sister, but I forget what her name is. I think that's her here in the yellow bow. Oh. Alright. These are the obviously little twin stars. Oh, and there's Hello Kitty herself with her boyfriend. That's right, Hello Kitty has a boyfriend. And his name is Daniel. It's funny because, you know, I guess from an outside... Why? Why do you hate Daniel? It's crazy because me and my homies hate Daniel. Man. You know, when I was at the park, people sometimes like to dress up like their favorite Sanrio character, like usually like color themed. So maybe if someone likes Pom Pom Pudding, they'll wear like yellow clothes. But I saw a lady who obviously likes Daniel because she was wearing like blue clothes, like his main color is blue, and she had a bag. I forget what the name is. Oh gosh, I really want to know. There's like a specific bag that you could say like hardcore fans have. See your anime goods. Oh, excuse me. Like I think like I don't know. It's like, so people will have a bag, but there'll be like a pocket at the front, which is, it's clear, like you can see through, and people will usually put the anime things in there to show their, like, you know, love for that certain character. Which I think for us, like, I guess for people outside of Japan, we're like, oh yeah, that's really cool. You get to display the things you love. But, you know, otaku culture still has like a little bit of a stigma. And I wish I knew the name. Hang on. What's the name of the otaku bag? Otaku bag. Okay, I got it. So those bags, usually they're square, like or a big rectangle, so you can display as much of, you know, as much things as you can. Usually things like badges, pins, maybe like photo cards, stuff like that. But so it's called an ita bag, and it's supposed to mean like itai. So itai means like ow, like it hurts, and then bagu, so bag. And it says here it is a handbag, backpack, or other kind of bag covered in badges, buttons, figurines, and other merchandise to like a certain anime, manga fandom. So I saw a lady who had an ita bag with Daniel goods. So there's a fan for every character. Don't judge. No, I will admit when I told someone that Hello Kitty had a boyfriend, they're like, what? How deep is this lore? This Hello Kitty lore? So yeah, it was very, very funny. So yeah, there you go. There he is. Alrighty, moving on. This is the wishing tree. I don't know. It's like, so you enter the building, and right in the center, there's an escalator going down, and it takes you to this, like once you go down the escalator, it kind of like opens up to the main part of the building. And right in the middle is this tree, and it's called the wishing tree. And it's funny because you can see these like Hello Kitty bows on it. It's just like, man, you don't have to Hello Kittyify everything, do you? But around, it's also weird because it's like a mixture of Sanrio, so like really cute, but also like a mixture of like just generic fantasy as well. Like you can see these little like, looks kind of like elvish or little fairy type aesthetic as well. Oh, there you go. It's just 𝗏𝗪 telling you where to take a shit. I'm joking. Yeah, it's like this. So I think this is a good example of like the mixture of like a seemingly Western fantasy aesthetic with like this clock and the towers, and then these two little like obviously very Japanese styled looking characters. But they were on the pendulum of the clock, and it would swing side to side. And this is the tunnel that you'd come out of after the escalator. So if you wanted to head back up out of the building, you had to go under these guys. So it was very cute. Very, very cute. And actually, they're called sugar bunnies. Oh. But actually, I didn't realize until another time that the clock face and the two doors on the either side actually open up and have like animatronics singing like a goodbye song. So when 𝗏𝘀 is closing, they'll sing like a goodbye, go home, get the fuck out. Yeah, there's like so you can just walk around all around like the wishing tree, and these like little coves and stuff which have like little themed areas. So this was called the sweet shop, and it had again like a mixture of like Western fantasy but with the Sanrio characters. So you can see here they're making lollipops of certain characters. See, it's really strange. It's just strange to see the mixture of the two styles. I think it's because my understanding is that Sanrio characters are supposed to live in like this like bubblegum world. Man, I don't know. It's just strange. But also, I don't know how old 𝗏𝘀 is. And if you spend a lot of money to make some really nice fixtures like this, obviously you don't necessarily want to destroy it just to make a new aesthetic. You might as well keep it. Sorry. Oh, okay. These little cuties, they're from 𝗏𝗏 Pudding's like area. So he has a 𝗏𝗏 Pudding room, and when you enter the room and you look up, there's all these plushies that they've put on the roof. It's very cute. Yeah, little lamps. I had to try and be careful not to take pictures of people in this room, so that's why I'm kind of looking up. Yeah, and here is called Discovery Theatre. So again, another themed area. So here's where they would show some stage shows, and there was a 𝗏𝗏 one showing. I will admit, just because we were with some friends who haven't been in Japan either at all or a very long time, we kind of just let them pick what they want to do. And this was our first time to go to this place, so I couldn't really make any recommendations as to, oh, you should see this or you should do that. So we're kind of all just kind of discovering together. So we didn't really commit to any of the I guess bigger attractions. There you go. Oh, wisdom tree, not wishing tree, my apologies. You can see there's a stage down here, so they might have like a stage show, and actually kids would just sit on the floor in front of the stage. All right, big mural. You can see this mural is kind of like an older style, so it's kind of, yeah, it's kind of like a mixture of old and new. Again, like, it's a beautiful mural. You don't really want to spend the money to get it redone, but you can see like there's some older characters here. Oh, what's this fish's name? What's his name? Wait, son, you go fish character. Starts with, oh, 𝗏𝗏𝘃𝗁. 𝗏𝗏𝘃𝗁. What's the story of 𝗏𝗏𝘃𝗁? 𝗏𝗏𝘃𝗁 is a nice guy who loves to make others laugh, but has a soft spot and doesn't like being alone. He desires to be a hero, but his plans of heroism often go awry. 𝗏𝗏𝘃𝗁 also loves collecting merchandise based on himself and is a bit of a romantic, despite being somewhat shy towards women. Cute. That is so cute. Oh, see, like they have these little descriptions, which just, you can't help but it melts your heart. Because, you know, they're not they're just as similar like you and I. Anyway, sorry. Oh, and this penguin is called like tuxedo something. Ooh, look at that. Like a happy, like a new year decoration for little plushies on it. Very cute. Yeah, Cinnamon Roll Dream Cafe. So I think at the time, because we came kind of early, because it took like an hour from where I'm stationed to come to Puroland, and I had to take 2 trains. So all of us were like quite hungry. So we decided to have a little snack. So got ice cream. Oh, this I've wanted to try this ice cream for a long time. You know soft serve that comes out of the machine. Apparently, this soft serve is designed in a way to give you like the most creaminess for, I don't know, just there's like a formula based on the formula. It's supposed to be like the most creamiest, most delicious. And also the cone is designed to complement that as well, like a kind of cookie cone. It was good. I mean, it was ice cream. And then that was what was inside the package, was like this teriyaki chicken bun with cinnamon roll stamped on it. So very, very cute. It was tasty too. Like it wasn't bad. Even the napkins are cute. Like what the hell, dude? Yeah, and there's just more of the, like everything, like honestly, there's no wall that is not covered in like colors. Here you go. There's the sign. Okay, so yeah, so even though there's an escalator going down and there's like a basement level, also there's stairs going up. I think, yeah. So it's like entrance level. I'm trying to think. There's like, I think there's 4 levels, because there's like the place that the escalator takes you down to, and then there's an even deeper part. So there's like 2 levels down, and then there's the ground level and 1 level up. So once you go up, you can actually be opposite the inflatable Hello Kitty. Ooh, now this room, this was like my Melody's room. So it's all pink. Pink, and also it's springtime, so it was all like cherry blossom themed. There's a My Melody cake, very cute. This was a poster on the wall. It's just so pretty. So cute. She's got a little mouse friend and a little squirrel friend. Or Sanrio Rainbow World Restaurant. So there was like 2, aside from like little cafes here and there, like 2 main places to eat. This one and another one downstairs. But based on the menu, for me personally, I think the Rainbow World restaurant had the more substantial meals. So yeah, you got 𝗓𝗫𝗓𝘀𝗓𝘁𝗵𝗵, pom-pom pudding, my melody, cinnamon roll, 𝗬𝘂𝘁𝗃, Hello Kitty, and little twin stars. Very cute. Yeah, I like 𝗬𝘂𝘁𝗃, so I had to take a picture of my boy. There's those two cuties, 𝗓𝗁𝘵 and my melody. Oh, there's something I want to explain, but I'll explain it later on. Okay, JK, I'll just do it now. So actually at Puroland, you can have an opportunity to take photos with the mascots. So what you have to do is, once you enter, you have to go to a kiosk and you have to, excuse me, first of all, see who is available. Not all the characters are available all the time. So some people will check online before reserving a ticket to even come to Puroland to see if their favorite character is going to be available for a photo opportunity. Now, to be honest, we got really lucky because we didn't even know about this until we arrived at Puroland. Well, at least I didn't. But since my friends visiting like pom-pom pudding, and we saw that we could have a photo opportunity with pom-pom pudding, we decided to do that. So we went to the kiosk, we selected pom-pom pudding, and then it told us what time to come to the meet and greet area. And there's like, I think in total there's like 6 different rooms, but maybe they use 4 at a time, 4 different characters. So on this day, I think we saw pom-pom pudding, and we also saw cinnamon roll. They were, oh my God, they were really cute. So we were waiting for our time for pom-pom pudding, and we saw that pom-pom pudding had to head off, maybe like switch the person inside the character as the character suit. So pom-pom pudding went off, and then when he came back, cinnamon roll came back too, and they waved to each other like they were co-workers. It was so cute. And like like cinnamon roll is really short. And pom-pom pudding is quite short too. But I think whoever's in the costume, I think the hat, I think they see out of the hat. Like there's like a more sheer mesh in the hat. So pom-pom pudding, the top of their head, I don't think that's where the actor is. I think the actor's head's actually looking out of his brown hat. But I mean, to be honest, there are a lot of short people in Japan. So I wouldn't be surprised if they've picked an actor that will suit fit the suit as well, to be of a smaller stature. But I'll gotta say, cinnamon roll is just like really, really small, like height wise. So I don't know who is in there, but they're doing God's work. So yeah, we saw pom-pom pudding. So these characters, like the 𝗓𝗁𝘵 and the my melody that I showed earlier, they're just like on the wall where you head up to the meet and greet area. Very cute. Strawberry themed. Look at him. Cute. Oh yeah. So we decided to have lunch in the Rainbow restaurant. And we tried to sit in the pom-pom section. It was like yellow section. Oh. Cool. I forgot to rotate it. But yeah, I think we managed to sit in the yellow section. Oh. So my, you know, 𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏, the where you put money and you turn the dial and you get like a round capsule, and inside is random. So there was these keychains which were Tamagotchi and Sanrio characters mixed. So my friend got a bunch of them. Well, actually, we were all trying to get pom-pom pudding for our friend, so we did do a couple of tries. And my friend let me have this one, which is, I'm not sure who the Tamagotchi character is, but the character they're supposedly cosplaying as for Sanrio is, you know, a little twin star. So actually I have it up on my wall. Very cute. Then as a memento, we got little, we got these like copper coins. It's where you pick the design you want and then you turn the handle and it will imprint on a piece of metal. So of course I got 𝗬𝘂𝘁𝗃. It was very cute. And then I'm still not sure if I'm proud of this or not. Okay, hear me out. There are these machines which you could print like labels with Sanrio characters. So obviously, like, aside from 𝗬𝘁𝗵𝗵, the other character I liked was 𝗂𝘁𝗵𝗵. And I see 𝗂𝘁𝗵𝗵 as a bad bitch. So I decided to write bad bitch and print it on some stickers. And also, again, there was a gacha machine for these like plastic, I don't know, plastic keychains where you could stick the sticker that you made. I was trying to get pom-pom pudding for my friend, but Hello Kitty came out. So I was like, okay. So I took my Hello Kitty sticker holder, got my bad bitch sticker, bam. And this is what we got. Oh, I guess at this time I just want to plug that, you know, usually I don't have an opportunity to share a lot of photos, but when I do, from time to time while I'm out in the field, I will post some on Discord. So if you want to join Discord, plugging, you can join us there, and you would have seen this bad bitch photo way before this presentation. Okay, so there were 3 main things that you could get at the World Restaurant. There was omurice, which is present here. There was pasta dishes, and there was like a beef bowl. It was like a beef bowl with an egg yolk. Very Japanese. So first of all, the characters featured here was 𝗂𝘁𝗵𝗵 and my melody. Also, the line was the shortest, and I was hungry as fuck. So I decided that I wanted to have omurice. So this one is my melody and 𝗂𝘁𝗵 𝗬𝗁𝗏 chicken no tomato cream omurice. So, oh shit. Fuck, man. I just saw the English underneath. My melody and 𝗂𝘁𝗵's cheer up, tender chicken, and tomato cream omelette and rice. Fuck, I'm an idiot. So I went with that one. But so you have to, depending on what you want to order. If you want to order omurice, you have one line. If you want to order spaghetti, you go to the other line. If you want to order the beef bowl, you got to go to your specific line. Actually, originally I did want the beef bowl because it's 𝗬𝘁𝗵𝗵 themed, but because this line was shorter, I decided to go for omurice. And it was actually not bad. It was pretty good. That's just, it's so big, so many people. There it is again. Kind of expensive, I'm not gonna lie. That 1,350 yen, kind of pricey. And it's saying what it's got, like, oh, it's got tomato ketchup rice, it's got the tomato cream sauce, it's got a cheese star and a ham star, and it's got the piece of chicken there. It was pretty good. Like, you might hear a lot that a lot of themed food or like themed anime cafe food is not that good, but I would say this is like in the middle. It was in the middle. The price probably takes it down a notch, but it was fine. Like, it had chunks of tomato in the creamy tomato sauce. There you go. And it came with a cute little sign, which I kept. And look, that chicken is seasoned. Hell yeah, buddy. And I got orange juice as well. Cheer up, bitch. Oh, and then my friend, you could get these little puddings, and they came in a cup. Do you know what the best part is? You can keep the cup. So, of course, my friend got the pom-pom pudding dessert and with the cup, and he's got a butthole. Hehe. There's the 𝗬𝘁𝗵𝗵 themed area. Oh. Yeah, okay. All right, so after lunch, we kept exploring. I took this picture and I was meaning to send it to my friend, my Japanese friend who likes my melody, and I was meaning to say like "let her free" or something. Very cute. There, nice little nice little statue. Okay, now if you ever go to any like extremely themed places, you might notice that I'm assuming they're Japanese people, but a lot of Japanese people will do this. They will have like maybe a plushie or like a photo card or just some goods of the thing that they love, which is outside of Sanrio, right? And what they'll do is they'll place their item of their oshi or like the thing that they're really passionate about and take photos with it in cute situations. So before I took my photo of this 𝗏𝗏 statue, there were a group of girls before me who had photo cards of, I can only assume, Japanese male idols, and they were placing the card just under 𝗏𝗏's chin and taking a photo. I mean, on one hand, like part of me is like, that's freaking weird. But on the other hand, it's kind of like, well, it's a nice photo and you're taking a photo of something that you are really passionate about in a really cute scenario. So I don't know. It's strange because I feel like the perception on Japan is that everyone keeps to themselves and you shouldn't express, what you like. You should just be normal and like normal things. But when you get like a group of friends together who are all passionate about a similar thing, they just go crazy. Like they just explode with passion. So, which I think is nice. Like if I think about if I wanted to show my extreme passion towards something, maybe I should do something similar, have a good or some merchandise of something I care about and take pictures of it in nice situations and maybe post it. A lot of it obviously is for like Instagram and Twitter, post it online to show maybe the artist like, oh, I really care about you and I really like what you do. So I took your merchandise and I took a picture of it in a really nice setting. Obviously, then there becomes the argument of, oh, is that parasocial? Well, that's where I'm not sure. That's where I'm like on the fence about it. And also for me personally, that's a lot of effort. I already know that I love the things that I love. I don't need to, confess my love for the things. At least I don't feel that way. But maybe for, thank you and Duke. Maybe for Japanese people, they feel happy when they express themselves that way, which is absolutely fine. I think as long as it doesn't go, you don't step over the line between fan and stalker, I think we'll be okay. Anyway, that was a strange topic. These cute little imp characters, apparently they're part of the cinnamon roll universe. So I just took a picture of them. There's my girl, Kuromi, very cute. And I think this is when we were leaving. Yeah, so to be honest, we didn't actually do much of the big ticket things because one, the lines were so long, and two, we probably didn't even know that they were there. Oh, okay, this is a bit random, but after going to 𝗏𝘓𝘃, we did go to the arcade and we played some crane games, and I got this little guy. It's from a series called 𝗬𝗁𝗁. What's his name? I forgot this character's name, but he's like a little cat, and he's picking grass and his face is dirty from picking the grass. He's very cute. He's hanging up there on my wall. Oh, this was my friend's beef bowl. Isn't it cute? Isn't it so cute? Anyway, I'm sorry. I have to go to the bathroom, so just stare at this 𝗬𝗁𝗃 and I'll be back. All right, thank you for waiting. Sorry, I really had to pee. I just realized the chef cooked all over one side of the dish only with the black pepper. Yeah, we'll just mix it then. Actually, my friend said that it was quite cold because she thinks that they pre-prepare the, like, it's rice and then beef is layered on top of it, like per slice. So I think my friend reckons that they pre-prepare the beef bowls, and then when it comes time to serve, that's when they add the sauce, the pepper. There's a white sauce here too, and the egg. It was very cute. I nearly ate this. There he is. Goo. Goo. Mike-san? Huh? Oh, there's miso soup too. Huh? Chef-san? Chef Mike? What are you talking about? Oh, wait. The microwave? No. Not for this dish. I've never heard the microwave be referred to as Mike-san. Bro. Are you okay? Really? Oh, because like you mean for like Hell's Kitchen and stuff? It's like, this tastes like it's been cooked by Chef Mike. Who's Chef Mike? Microwave. Okay. Bro, I don't watch that trash. No, it's whatever. I know it's a good time if you let yourself. The only thing I know is the idiot sandwich meme and the it's fucking raw meme. And there's some good fucking food as well. I just know memes. I don't know actual show. And I have watched his video about the perfect scrambled eggs. Wow. Well, I learned something. Okay. Sorry. Poo-pooed on your joke. Oh yeah, and then my friend smashed the egg. Okay, I think... because I took some photos on my phone, and then I think the order got jumbled up a little bit. Look at this little idiot. Sorry. So you might see some repeats. Oh yeah. Because I was on Discord talking to my friends and like, oh my god, I love Batsumaru. So I just tried to take as many pictures of Batsumaru as I could and share it on Discord to them. So here you go. Oh, there's a 𝗂𝘁𝗵𝗵𝗶. Humor. Look at all the different tamas. Yeah, look at his butt. It's so shiny. Sure. Sorry. Cute. And that was it. So that's the first thing that I did during the spring holiday. All right. Let me just carefully head over to the next thing. Okay, one moment. All right, next. This. But I need to get my photos too. Ah. Okay, whatever. Bam, 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 bam. Sorry, bear with me one moment. As always. Again, I said I have to go carefully so I don't expose myself. Okay. All right. So next part is Hanami self-date. So Hanami means flower viewing. Hana means flower and mi means like to see. So Due to COVID-19, I haven't really felt like exploring too much, so I had missed seeing the sakura in full bloom. This year, I was determined to see them. There is even a sakura forecast to show when blossoms are expected to bloom in parts of Japan. There is a first bloom stage when the trees start to flower, and a full bloom stage when the trees are in full flower, pink, white, and fluffy. So I guess one of the first things I had to decide was, where am I going to see the cherry blossoms? Like, where do I think is the best place for me to see cherry blossoms that, one, has, you know, an impressive array of flowers, but two, maybe isn't too crowded, because I know people go crazy for sakura. So one place I decided to go to was Rikujien Garden. So Rikujien Garden is one of many gardens throughout Tokyo. There is a pond in the middle of the garden, and it is surrounded by beautifully cared for green grass. There are 2 main tea houses near the pond where you can enjoy a cup of matcha tea. One of the main features is the weeping cherry tree. Yay! So if you think of a weeping willow, which has, you know, the tendrils coming out, think of that, but covered in sakura flowers. Oh my god. Beautiful. So I have some pictures from that park. No, I just went by myself. It was a good time. Yeah, there you go. So that is the weeping sakura tree. And you can see there's heaps of people. Again, apologies in advance, any of the people in this in the photos. It was not my intention. And ideally, I would cover up everyone's little like faces with stickers or something, but this is just what we're going to deal with. So don't sue me, please. Yeah, it was a really big tree, really beautiful, and you can see it was very popular. Like, as soon as you do have to pay a small fee to get into the garden, but as soon as you enter the gate, bam, it's there. So you can imagine, it's one thing to see this big tree without the flowers, but to see it with all the flowers, beautiful. You know, lots of people were going up to it, posing with the branches. Yeah, and the weather was nice. Not too hot, not too cold. Yeah. And actually, for the forecast for Tokyo, it said that the 22nd of April? No, sorry. The 22nd of March was going to be when the sakura was in full bloom in Tokyo. Now, mind you, you do have to be a bit mindful about the forecast, because you have to take in consideration how windy it is, how much it's been raining, and how hot it is. Because the hotter it is, it means the faster that the blossoms will bloom, because, you know, photosynthesis and just the warmth gives it more energy, I guess. Rain, you have to consider rain, because say if the trees are in bloom and it rains, it will knock the petals off, and that's the same with the wind as well. So I did feel that the weather leading up to that date wasn't too bad. Also, I was quite busy wrapping up my work stuff and hanging out with friends. So even though I did want to go before the full bloom date, because I was worried that the trees would not be in a good flowering condition, but luckily they were. This was the result. So the forecast worked this time. And when there was a little breeze, it would knock some petals off. It was very beautiful. It's like snowing petals. Like, I feel like the sakura represents a cycle of life for Japanese people. It, you know, it's the time when the blossoms form and then are in full bloom. It's very beautiful, but it's very fleeting, because like in like a week or so, the flowers get blown off. So it's a very fleeting beauty. Wow, this music is so whack. Sorry. Yeah, because after the flowering stage, then green leaves start to appear. So yeah, and actually, I think I was talking to a friend. They made a good point. They're like, oh, the flowers are all white. They're not pink. Yeah, I'm not really sure what that is about. You know, in a stereotypical way, a lot of people see sakura flowers as being pink. Hang on. Are sakura flowers pink? Okay, so while most Japanese sakura blossoms are a shade of pale pink, they can be white, dark pink, and even yellow. Okay. Cool. Here we go. Back to it. Okay, so here's the actual park itself. So that's that pond that I mentioned. And yeah, you can see like even the hedges have been perfectly rounded. And there's like these little pine trees as well, which seem like bigger bonsai. And there's like some ducks in the water, and there's some rocks in the water too. You can see there's one of those tea houses over there. Just a guy chilling. It was really pretty. Sorry, I sneezed. There's like a bridge. Oh, more. Oh, this wasn't a sakura. This was a different tree that was in flower. But again, very big, very beautiful. One thing I want to say about weather in Tokyo is that it's crazy. One day you can have like completely grey skies and it's raining and it's horrible. Like today is raining. But then the very next day you can have like sunshine, clear blue skies, and the thing is that it will stay like that for the whole day. So each day will stay as it is for the most part. Where I'm used to in New Zealand, the weather in one day, you could have 4 seasons in one day. So you'd always have to bring an umbrella with you or something, or just get caught out in the rain. So like in the morning, it could be sunny, but then in the afternoon, it starts raining. You're like, oh, bro. Oops, it's a bit blurry, but there's like a little rock ornament in the water. Oh, and very nice garden ornament. Like I think it like traditionally it's like a lantern, like you put some fire in there. Very pretty. You know, it's one thing to see it in someone's garden who's like, oh, I just bought it because it's like Japanesey, but to see it actually in Japan in an authentic environment, it's like, wow, nice. Beautiful. Green. I will admit I did have some exposure issues with my camera. So yeah, apologies. Another bridge. Actually, from where I'm standing, there was the other tea house. So the tea house wasn't necessarily by the pond, but there was a waterfall. Oh, there you go. Yeah, there's this waterfall here. So there's another place. Oh, and also there's a resting spot here too. Very pretty. Wow. Covered in leaves. You can see this like kind of like maple tree here as well. So, you know, the thing about Japan is they say like, oh, Japan has 4 seasons. That means that each season it is visually distinctive. So if I came to this garden in autumn time, everything will be like red. I might try that, you know. I'm not too far from it actually, so I can try that. Beautiful. You can see that tree in that far distance, like nearly touching the water. Ah, thank you. Big sip. Ah, yeah, this is the tree. So this tree was trying to go for a swim, I swear. That's why it's got pillars to try and hold it up. But it looks pretty, like just the difference between the water and the pine tree. It's very beautiful. Oh, from the distance that you can see the weeping sakura tree. So it's very big. So big, man. Oh, here's that tree, but closer up. Yeah, and there's trying to see where it touches the water. They really do be like, okay, okay, old man, you've had enough to drink. Come on out. Go home, you're drunk. Okay, so this was the exit. So there was that tea house I pointed out earlier. There was actually a little line, but they had a set of like a tea and a little sweet, and so I decided to order it. And I was just sitting here while I was waiting for my order. There it is, yay! So I had a matcha tea and this little keiki. I think inside was red bean. Honestly, a lot of Japanese desserts are going to have red bean inside, so be prepared. And when I say red bean, it's not like Mexican red bean. It is sweet, a bit sweet, like a paste. So you should try, even if you've got like a local like Japanese store or Asian supermarket, please try red bean and see that it's not that bad. There's two types of red bean as well. There's like a smooth paste, and then there's like a chunky paste where the beans are not like completely smashed up. So it's up to you what style you're like. There's also white bean, which actually I had some the other day at work. You've got, so red bean is called anko, and then white bean paste is called shioan. So yeah, I encourage everyone to try Japanese, not just Japanese, but Asian sweets that have red bean paste. And of course matcha, everyone loves matcha. I'm not the biggest matcha fan. Like, I'm not the person who's like, oh my god, I need matcha, I love matcha. But obviously in this situation, the bitterness of the tea complements the dessert really nicely. And I will admit, the lady said something to me. I think she was telling me that it was like, it had a bit of a flour taste, but I can't remember what she said, and I don't know what flour is supposed to taste like. I'm sorry, lady, but you were very nice to me. Look, and it has, so it's this little ball, and it had these little stuck on parts that you could actually peel off and eat as well. It was yum. Like, if you took like a little bit of, it's quite dense as well. It's not that big, but it's quite dense. So if you just took a little bit with the stick and ate it and then drank some tea, good combination. You know, sweet breaking up the bitter and the bitter breaking up the sweet. Okay, more sakura. Oh, I think these are some close-up shots of the weeping tree. Very beautiful. Wow. You know, you gotta do the obligatory close-ups of sakuras. Fish! Fish! That's all I can say. Fish! Oh, look at that boy. I'm not gonna lie, the zoom on my camera is insane. You can zoom up, like, say if it's like a decent sized moon and decently clear skies, you can zoom up on the moon and see the craters on my camera. It's insane. Yet the auto exposure is poo-poo. Yeah, fishes. I think I did see like a traditional carp as well, but like the white with the orange on it. Fish. More pond. So pretty much the park is walking around the pond. So I was, you know, I'm slowly making my way. Beautiful. Look at that spiky Japanese pine with this ornament. Oh. Person, no person. Person, no person. Person, no person. I'm sorry. Actually, I thought I got rid of the one with the person inside. Oh well. Yay. Break it down. Very beautiful. Yep, more of the pine close up. So we after like going through here, I am kind of heading to back around to the exit. Am I? Okay, maybe like halfway. Yeah, it was just very green. Are pine trees evergreens? Or maybe they're just because they're like rejuvenating. I'm not sure. I'm actually not sure. I don't have any fun facts for this part, sorry. Exposure. Oh, there was this bridge here. So this bridge, you only had to go, you could only go one way. Like, in terms of people heading in one direction had to go, and the other people who wanted to go the opposite direction had to wait, because there was only enough space for one person to walk at a time. And it was like, it was made up of like 2 slabs. Like I did cross it and I was a little bit nervous, but it's like 2 slabs and they kind of like meet in the middle on this middle rock here. But I was like, yo, let's just try it. So yeah, but actually you could have just walked around the water. So that's where I'm standing now to take this photo. So you could have either just crossed the bridge to be faster, or if you weren't lazy, you could walk around. I just liked that the way that the water kind of reflected the people, but without any distinct features, or just like a silhouette. Yeah, and then there it is without people in it. Oh, this is a security guard. He was helping manage the traffic. Yeah, that was cool. Yeah, so you can see there's that tea house, which I had my matcha tea. So we're definitely coming over to the other side. I'm probably heading towards that sculpture where I had the person do a dance. Oh yeah, there we go. I'm right next to it now. Again, I'm not 100% sure what the sculpture is, but I have a feeling it is like a lantern. Like maybe an old day lantern where you would maybe like slide a stick in with a flame on it and like ignite something inside the top. Round bush. Very nice. If you've ever seen a Japanese garden before, you'll see that they not only just, you know, take care of the shape of trees, but they also take care of the shape of the bushes as well. Like they cut it so they're perfectly round. Like, actually, I had an opportunity, this was in a previous life, to go to Totori. There's like a place in Kansai, which is like Osaka area. Osaka, Kyoto area. And there's this place. Actually, I would like to Google this because it has been a hot minute. One moment. Okay, there was this garden where literally the building is built around the edge of the garden, and the garden is inside behind a glass. You cannot go inside the garden. Crazy. And yeah, I just, wow. I don't know, it was just interesting because you're looking at this garden behind glass, but the bushes were perfectly round, and also it would change with the seasons. Like everything inside that like glassed area would change with the seasons. It was very beautiful. I wish I knew. Is this it? No. No, I think this is one that's outside. Sorry, the Japanese garden behind glass. Oh, is it this? Adachi Museum of Art? Ooh, this might be it. Adachi, that seems familiar. Is this it? Oh yeah, it might be, because it wasn't just the garden, it was like also an art gallery as well. Temporarily closed? Why? Oh shit. Sorry. Oh yeah, this must be it. So Adachi Museum of Art. So yeah, so it is like this garden in the middle, and all around is like the museum. Well, at least that's how it felt. Like, I don't know, it's probably not like that, but They also had like actual paintings and sculptures and other things inside the building as well. But those perfectly round bushes reminded me of that experience. It was really nice. Okay, sorry, my apologies. I don't think it is like a garden in the middle and then a round building around it. I think it's maybe they've got a garden, sections of garden, barricade behind huge windows, and then maybe on the outside there's like a fence so people can't just jump in. It's very controlled. It's like, it's too perfect. It's crazy how perfect it was. It's beautiful. It's just kind of, again, like, people will just go so far for their craft. It's insane. Anyway, sorry. It was a bit of a sidetrack. Back to photo. Okay. There's another bush. Very nice. That little ornament with some pigeons. Bamboo! Actually, I haven't seen much bamboo, to be honest. Unless it's like made into like a fence or something. So this was nice just to see some wild bamboo. Grass! Nice. Sorry. Oh, bamboo again. Ah, cool. So, at the end, near the end, I saw this stand, Tokyo Yakimochi. So it's not yucky, it's not like disgusting. Yaki means like to fry. So it's like 3 pieces of mochi on a stick, white mochi, and then they grill it. And then here is like the menu with some different toppings. So to be honest, usually I get shio, which is like a sweet, salty soy sauce on the mochi. But this time, I think I decided to get miso. So if you know miso soup, it's like that brown soup. Typically brown. There are different colors as well. But a little bit salty as well. And it's a paste. So they put probably a mixture of other things as well. But they put like a miso paste on the mochi. There you go. There they are. I'm pretty sure the ones on the outside are just display. But they had little faces drawn on them. And the ones inside are being roasted by this like fire in the middle. Yeah. Did I not take a picture of it? I guess not. Here's the outside of the garden. So this was the big brick fence around it. More pictures of the tree. The weeping sakura tree. Sideways weeping sakura tree. Ah, that's nice. I think this is from when I was coming back to the entrance from behind. Oh yeah, I think, sorry. These must be the photos I took on my phone. So the quality is not as good, but yeah. Oh yeah, there's my tea again. Dessert again. Oh, that's nice. That's nice. I don't know if you know about making matcha tea. So it's a matcha powder and then they pour hot water, but you have to whisk it and it kind of gets a bit frothy. And that's how you get this frothy effect on the top. Oh, there you go. My tea with the pond. Ooh, she's aesthetic. I'm an idiot. Yeah, more close-ups. This thing again. Ah, there it is. Yo, there's my dango. So, yeah, you can see this. It's this brown paste. Again, I don't usually. This is my first time to get miso flavor. It was good. Really hit the spot. Yep, chomp chomp. Okay. Beautiful. Yeah, like you were kind of under it a little bit when you were coming out from the end of the pond circle. There's the front gate with the name. Oh, I'm sorry, lady. Actually, I think I remember because I stood here to take a photo of the plaque just so I could be like, oh, I went here. And then this lady, she went past and she's like, oh, _「oh my god, _you know, like we were just having a mini panic. But it's no big deal. It's fine. I got my photo in the end. Because there were people walking past, you know, out the front, either going in, going out, or just walking past down the rest of the street. Yeah, big beauty. Okay, well that was the Rikujian Park. So let me go back to presentation. I have a lot to show you guys, all right? Like, I'm not holding out. I've got a lot to show you. So, the second place, because I went to the garden kind of early, like 10 o'clock or something. So I was like, okay, well, and I wasn't sure how big the garden was. The garden's like, it's an okay size, right? But it's not really like something that you can spend the whole day in. So I looked up on my phone, where's another place to view sakura, and they suggested Ueno Park. Wait, what? I just found some more fish pictures. They don't belong in here. Oops. I think they belong in that folder. Yeah, so so I decided to take the bus and go to Ueno Park. Yeah, as you can see here, let me read this, sorry. Let me read my presentation. So, Ueno District is a major district in Tokyo. It is mostly known for Ueno Zoo. There is also Ueno Park, which has a big pond where you can ride a swan boat and cherry trees around the outside. Okay, you can't ride the cherry trees. I'm sorry. I typed this at like 3 a.m. last night. When I visited there was a lot of food stalls to help celebrate spring with a Haru Matsuri. So Haru means spring, Matsuri means festival, so spring festival. So actually, Ueno Park is a really popular place to do this activity here that you can see in the photo called Hanami, flower viewing, where you get like a tarp and you have a picnic, usually with some drinking and some snacks, with friends or co-workers, and just hang out under the cherry trees. But because of COVID, that really hasn't been able to happen in full force. So I feel probably next year this thing will become more common. I mean, don't get me wrong, when I did go to Ueno, there was still a lot of people, as you'll see very shortly. But not really a lot of people sitting down having picnic. Okay, I'm just going to change up the music a little bit, I think. I'll pick another album. There we go. Okay. Okay, let me get the next round of photos. Okay. Okay. Here we go. So, as soon as I got off the bus to Ueno Park, I was greeted by just a pond, and I was like, whoa. So there's a couple of things that shocked me. First, there was like a huge pond. Second of all, there was swan boats. Third of all, there was a lot of people. Fourth of all, there was a lot of cherry trees, because I never been to this place before, so I didn't know what to expect. So it ticked my what I needed to do, which was to see cherry blossoms. So all good. Also, I want to go to Ueno Zoo, so maybe if I go there, I'll take photos and again share them with you guys. Look at all the little birdies. They're not all ducks. Some of them are. There we go. Look at that. So if you ever watch like a rom-com or like a romance drama, and you have the two people in the swan boat, they exist. They hella exist. It's just funny. Oh, and this is Skytree. So as you know, Tokyo has like two major buildings, Tokyo Tower and Skytree. So I was actually quite surprised to see how close Skytree was to Ueno. I was not expecting that. Beautiful. You've got the modern, you've got the old there with the shrine or temple. Seagull! Ha! These guys were cute. Really cute. So cute. Oops, so blurry. Sorry, just funny. Yeah, you had one job, Jinx. Take photo of Burb. You failed. Oh, look at that stance. Look at that. What the fuck, buddy? You're right. Look at that. He got something to say. You're like, you what? You what? Good shit. Damn, why you posted up like that, bud? All right. Wow. And this guy's like, man, I should just like crop this a bit and give it to you guys and be like, caption this. I don't know. Well, what timing? Okay, yeah, like honestly, the whole pond was lined with cherry trees. It was so beautiful. So again, I decided to walk around the pond, but there were so many other people walking around as well and taking photos. So I did my best to, again, not try to not get as many people. Okay, maybe I failed a little bit, but yeah, there was a lot of people. And Pog boy. True. That is a good Pog face, you're right. Maybe I should cut it out and make it a emote. Just temporarily. Yeah, I just wanted to show that there was so many people, which it kind of shows a return to normality, I guess, which I guess it needs to happen. So maybe some of you don't know, I did say it yesterday, but the mask mandate in Japan has been lifted. So you don't have to wear a mask in Japan. It's up to you if you want to wear a mask. I personally, at work, I try not to because I want to encourage the youth to not be shy, because I've heard that there are some younger members who they've been wearing a mask for so long now that they're like self-conscious. But the thing is that you shouldn't be self-conscious. You shouldn't worry about how you look, you know. I know it was easy to get away with things when we're wearing a mask, but you shouldn't need to be shy. Also, don't you want to see your friends' faces? You know, the people that you're spending this time with together. So that's another thing too. Like for the longest time, I could only really recognize people by their eyes, but now that I've seen people's faces, it's two things. It's like, oh, so you look like that, and the second of all is like, who are you again? So yeah, anyway, I need to quickly plug this in. That was a bit weird, wasn't it? Okay, hang on. Just trying to rearrange myself. Sorry. Okay. Yeah. Though I will say, for me personally, I still try to wear my mask on the train or places that are just known to be highly populated. I think even if you just have your mask ready, then yeah. No matter your stance, like it or not, COVID is here to stay, mask or not. Mask or no, unfortunately. We failed to contain it as a human race. Yeah. It's true. Sorry. That is unfortunately the reality. It's become one of the other things that we have to get vaccination for. Anyway, there you go. But yeah, this is beautiful. Again, like, I will admit, when I came to Ueno Park, I knew nothing. So everything I saw, I was like, wow, okay, that's here. Ooh, that's there. Ooh, swan boats, you know. I was really surprised. I took a risk, you know. And I'm not sure what the structure is. Like, I don't know the name. It's very beautiful. So I took lots of photos of it, obviously. Wow, I'm obsessed. Oh, there you go. Obligatory picture with city in the background, and I don't know, it's like a reeds, yeah. Here you go, swan boats, and just normal boats as well. I think, okay, this looks like fun, but it'd be quite tiring. And I think that's a nice picture too, and the people were blurred enough to not be too in your face. Maybe I'll share the ones that I quite like on Discord or like Twitter. Pedal boats suck. Yeah, like see, I think what might happen is like people go like, oh my god, swan boats, we should totally go, and then they go and they're like, I'm tired. So you need to think, oh what? Why do you have it? We should invent some sort of mechanism that paddles boats for us, a sort of engine perhaps. Oh my god. I think you're onto something, Snicket. Yeah, just again, water, the combination of the water, the thickness of the trunk, and the flowers. I'm gonna pattern it, TM. Okay, good luck. Beautiful. I do think a lot of the blossoms that I saw had white petals. I didn't really see pink. Which, it's fine. It is what it is. Here, you can see there's a bit of a car crash happening over here. So that was funny. And because these are low-hanging branches, so the neck of the swan would like smash into the branch. Like I think these guys are kind of stuck on the branch a little bit. It's so beautiful though. Tell us more about the pedal boat. Is it a swan? Look at that reflection. Wait, what was that? I'm sorry. That was too sensual. Yeah, I'm trying to take that aesthetic pictures, you know. Kind of failing, but it is what it is. Oh, and see the petals in the flower? A flower? The petals in the flower? The petals in the water? Lots of people hanging out. Beautiful. Oh, excuse me. Beautiful. Or like, just the whole thing. Well, first of all, I didn't realize how long it was, but they're just trees every couple of, you know, centimeters. It's great. Okay, maybe meters. Every couple of meters. What I would say if you... Okay, just quickly. I will say if you come to Japan... you will find that there are a lot of rows of trees, and that's mainly for that purpose of just sakura. Like near a station near me, the walk path next to the train track has these trees posted up, and when I was, you know, coming back, I saw the trees all in flower, and it was beautiful. They were in full bloom. Yeah, just there's something really beautiful about just a row of trees in full bloom. Because I think in some cases outside of Japan, to see one tree is like, wow, it's beautiful. But to see like a whole row of them just kind of cover the horizon in petals. Oh, beautiful. Okay, so this is the map. So I think this must have been where I was like, oh, mainly this part here. The Shinobazu Park. Pond, sorry. Yeah, I think I was mainly situated around here. This must have been the tower I saw. I'm sorry, I can't read this, but this is like the kanji for sky, I believe. So that's cool. Later on, you will see that I kind of walk along here. So I do pass the Ueno Zoo gate. I do walk past this, but it was upstairs. I didn't want to go up the stairs. It was already quite tiring, to be honest. I do think I see this as well. How did I do this? What the fuck? Hang on. I don't know which path I took. I'm a weirdo. I'm pretty sure I came to this thing too. Because again, like I came here and I had no plan. So all of this was just kind of random. Even when I looked at this map, I was like, I didn't really care. Ueno Station. So that's where yeah, I think I must have been like... I think I must have gone like... Whoop. Hang on. Oh, current position. Oh, so I must have gone like whoop, whoop, then whoop, 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 whoop. I don't know. I don't know. But you can see it's quite a big place. And there's a National Museum, you know. Royal Museum, National Museum of Western Art, Tokyo Metropolis Museum. To be honest, I haven't gone to any museums, so I should probably get my ass back here. Natural Science Museum, the zoo, cemetery, lit. Yes, look, oh, police station. Yeah, this sign is cracked. Yeah, shit. When I was bussing. All right. There you go. That's kind of like a view of the other half. So I guess, yeah, it's more here away from the swan pond. Yeah, just circling around. Because I was like, okay, once I did the loop of the pond, I was like, okay, I want to go to that building. Well, I got the paddle boat when I was 12 and thought it was cool, and I rode it around my pond for a while, but you need to maintain it, and it's dirty as shit. It's almost rusted though through. Ah, you didn't look after your shit. You have a pond? So many questions. So yeah, I'm pretty sure this building is a temple for Buddhism. Just based on this, I think it is more of a temple rather than a shrine, which is more in association with Shintoism, which is the national religion of Japan, as far as I'm concerned. Like, you can tell me to shut up. Oh, so yeah. So another thing that kind of attracted me to this area was that there were stalls, and I was like, fuck yeah. Because to be honest, I hadn't had a proper meal. I hadn't really had breakfast. There was the mochi, the tea, the little keiki, like literally the food I'm showing you is the food I ate. So yeah, I went in and I looked at all the stalls and trying to decide what to get. Also, I was trying to see like which lines were really long. Like, of course, takoyaki is very popular, so the line for that was always long, and you had to wait for the cooking period. Yep, that's the perks of living in the country. Ah, country, yeehaw. Hello, Joda. So yeah, the line for takoyaki was long because you have to wait for each batch to be cooked, and people are pre-lining up so that once the batch is done cooking, they can just get their octopus balls. Also, this one here is called 𝗬𝗏, which means like, oh, thank you, which means like 10 yen bread. So apparently it was going really viral on social media, where it's like a round disc that's in the shape and is molded to look like a 10 yen coin, and inside is cheese. Now, I was about to buy one, but again, the line was kind of long, and I wanted something a bit more... I didn't want cheese, so there's that. This is that temple, which actually... Oh, sorry. All of these lamps here are sponsors, like companies that have bought lamps to sponsor, I guess, the temple. And you've got here omikuji, so you can see this lady here has a piece of paper. So usually it costs 100 yen, usually, depends, 100 yen, you place it in a box. Wait, there's different ways to go about it, but the most, honestly, common is you put 100 yen in the box, like drop it through the slot. Then there should be like a canister, a wooden canister, which you shake, and it has wooden sticks inside, and there will be a small hole at the top. So you shake the canister to mix up all the sticks inside, then you tip it upside down and try to get one of the sticks to poke out of the hole. And from there, you should be able to read a number. And then there should be a set of drawers, which are all numbered. And you take the number from the stick that you got, you replace the canister, you put it upwards, and you put it back so someone else can have a turn. And then you go to the drawer with the number, you pull the drawer open, and you take one slip of paper, and that's your fortune. So it's a fortune. Now, when you get the fortune, you will usually say, like, if it's like good luck, like really big luck, or like good luck, or like medium luck, or if it's like bad luck or really bad luck. So Yeah, but usually it's got like some like general advice and maybe a poem on it. Obviously, it's kind of like the same with, I guess, the same kind of thing with astrology. Like if you read your star sign, it can be a little bit vague. So it's up to you how much you want to take it to heart. But say, for example, if it's good luck, you can keep the paper with you and use it as like, I don't know, guidance for the rest of your year. But if you have bad luck, I didn't show, maybe later, you'll see near the area here, there should be like a fence with string, and you can tie the paper to the string and you can leave it there. So you're like leaving the bad luck in the sacred grounds. Some memorial stones. I don't know what for. A bigger close-up of the building. Very nice. Beautiful. I was obsessed with this building, wasn't I? Okay, here's some. So here people can actually buy this plaque and then write their wish or their feelings on it and leave it here. And you can go read them if you want. But you can see here there's like ones in like different languages. Like, I want to say this is Thai. If it's not, you can slap me. But it's not just Japanese. Some people write them in English. Yeah. Oh, there's a different shape one. So obviously this shrine has special shaped ones. That sounds familiar. I remember doing that in Persona 5 Royale. There was also the event about it in Final Fantasy 14. Yeah, exactly. Like Final Fantasy 14 Omikuji is literally the same thing. Like, to be honest, there are other ways to get the fortune. You don't always have to shake the canister. Sometimes there's just like a big box of paper and you just put your hand in and grab one paper. But I do think the stick in the drawer is probably the most... It's the most fun. Oh, sheesh. Oh, here you go. So here's the fence that if you get a bad fortune, or if you don't want to hold the paper, you can just tie it. You tie it here. So you can see maybe a lot of people got a bad luck. Yeah. There you go. So yeah, there was people just hanging out, you know, friends, family, and also foreigners, you know, they're coming back. Okay, so this little cute torii gates. So I left the pond area and started to explore a bit more. 𝗬𝗏 Panda Cafe. I don't know. I didn't walk down the street, I don't think. Or did I? Maybe I did. I can't remember. A guy. I don't know who this guy is. I'm probably gonna get kicked in the teeth for it. I'm sorry. But look at him. Sheesh. Oh, big torii gate. Oh yeah, so again, I didn't know what was around here. So again, I saw more stalls. And I was like, wow, there's like stalls right outside the shrine. Okay. Also, I'm still hungry. I want to eat more food. So I went to see what they had on offer. But the more I walked down, I saw that they had all these lanterns. So here's some stone lanterns. And so I think people usually say, like, if you go to Japan and you buy food, you cannot eat the food while standing up. It's not necessarily true. It's more, you can't eat your food while walking. It's better that you either stand still and eat your food, and then once you're done eating, move. But I did see that there were some places where they were selling like fried squid and drinks, like alcoholic drinks too, and they had tables. So I think if you bought some of their services, you could use the table. So there are lots of people sitting at the table, chilling, eating their street food and drinking beers and stuff. You know, everyone's just having a good old time. Yeah, just pretty. These big stone lanterns and sakura trees. Yes, oh, there's the tables you can kind of see over there. And people just sitting on like, they're just like little benches, nothing fancy. But it's packed, man. Like, it's so hard to get a table. Also, I'm just one person, so I don't need it. Ooh, yakisoba. So that's fried noodles. Yummy. Yummy, yummy. Yeah, so people would buy some of this street food and then grab a table. Oh yeah, and there's this big pagoda. Is this a pagoda? I cannot remember. Yeah, and then it's when I got through the crowd of all the food, I saw this. I was like, oh, this is like a thing. And then there were some metal lanterns. The fuck is this? Damn, dude. Cool. Sorry. Yeah, please do not enter. Yeah, very pretty. This place, so usually when you come to sacred grounds like shrines, you need to wash your hands here. Now I think with COVID they kind of did away with it, like it was up to you, because you're supposed to wash both your hands and then drink some of the water. But if it's all coming from the same source, I can understand some people would be a bit skeptical to do that. Blurry photo, but just there were these lanterns, they were stacked. Oh, I have some information about this place. Hang on. So I didn't know, but the place that I arrived at was actually called Ue no Toshogu. So Ue no Toshogu is a shrine in the time-honored Japanese religion of Shinto, and was built and dedicated in 1627 to the memory of Tokugawa Ieyasu, the founder of the Tokugawa shogunate. The Tokugawa shogunate, having unified all of the feudal domains of Japan, formed the basis of rule for the next 265 years in what came to be known as the Edo period. So I actually remember studying this, and the thing is that when you think of Japan nowadays, you think of it as quite a collective society, you know, watashi wa Nihonjin, like we are Japanese, but it wasn't always like that. Good morning, Iska. So in the past, probably like a lot of countries, even though you have like one body of land, say for this example, we a Japanese goblin. Yada! Oh wait, I know that meme. I'm a Japanese goblin. Oh, sorry. Bro, you triggered me. Anyway, so if you think of all of Japan, and based on who's powerful, they will take a piece of land, right? So all of Japan is broken up into pieces because you've got the powerful people who are, you know, controlling the less powerful people within the local area. So what Tokugawa did during his time was he forced the landlords. Ooh, what the hell, Iska? Get more sleep. Which is very rich coming from me. Anyway, so the people in charge of that area, they were called daimyon. So daimyon is like the landlord of the lord of the land in that area. So Tokugawa forced all the daimyon to come to Edo, which is now modern day Tokyo, and you know, to just talk with them and get them together, you know, because you know before they would fight with each other. If a daimyon wanted more land, they would fight the neighboring daimyon for land. Now, this is very abridged, you know, history, and also I've forgotten some details. So if I'm very wrong, then it's fine. Please let me know. This is the main thing, is that you have all these people who want power, but you've got this main person, I guess born from some sort of hierarchy, because this is the emperor, right? The emperor of Japan. There is someone who has hierarchical power in the country, but prior to that, no one has been successful in uniting the country. So Tokugawa was able to unite the country by forcing the people of power from each district to come to Edo, and I guess form some sense of familiarity and oneness. Also kind of blackmailing them by saying, hey, we have your wife and kids. So if you don't come to this meeting, I don't know what's going to happen. Okay, I don't know. That's very abridged. But I know that they did hold people important to the daimyon. So maybe it wasn't that they would do anything bad to them if the daimyon didn't come to their meeting. It's more that you wouldn't see your family, you know? Your family is based in Edo. And if you want to see your family, you have to come see them. But if you also want to rule the land, you have to go back to the land and enforce oppression. So it's kind of like wouldn't it just be better to chill and us be together and have the main base be in Edo? I think is kind of where he was going for. And as you know, then the Edo period, everyone talks about the Edo period, even if you don't know much about Japan and Japanese, as being like a really, you know, prosperous time because everyone's working together. And I guess because of it, now Japan is a very collectivist society, which has its pros and cons. Obviously, looking out for your fellow man is nice, and helping your fellow man and working together as one is great. But obviously, maybe you lose some individuality. So, pros and cons. But I know Tokugawa is a very prominent figure in Japanese history, especially for doing such a feat like this and being able to hold for over 200 years. And so these beautiful structures are erected in his honor. Yeah. Anyway, sorry. Back to the pictures. Ta-da! It was very beautiful. Like, I wasn't expecting the gold to be so shiny. I don't know if it's gold plated or if it's like some solid metal fixture. It's probably gold plated. Yeah, let's just be friends and be cozy while I hold your family hostage. He was a yandere. No, not yandere. Just, you don't want to see your family? Huh, okay. Yandere is a bit different. But yeah, you can see everyone was just chilling, taking pictures. With chocolate inside. Yeah, sure. So it's strange because when I came here, no one was lining up. But you see this like metal box over here? And this is where you throw a coin in and pray to Kami-sama. Kami-sama is God. So it's actually quite common practice in Japan, even if you're not like strictly religious, just to go to visit the shrine, put like some coins in that box and just take a moment. So for me personally, you know, I'm not Japanese, but I don't mind engaging in this custom because I use it as a time to self-reflect. I mean, I do kind of say like, hey Kami-sama, you know, and I do make a wish, but my wish is usually something based on what I should do to make things better for myself. Obviously, I can't tell you what I said, right? It's the whole like, you can't tell your wish. But I just take it as a time to mull over my thoughts. Now, mind you, though, I just feel a bit pressured because there's a line behind me, so I couldn't stand there for too long. There have been times where, because I've been to shrines and temples a couple of times now, right? There have been times where I'm waiting in line and the person in front of me is just taking forever. But it's okay because that's your time with Kami-sama. But there'll be like two lines, right? And it's funny, if I'm with a friend, and we're lined up in the different lines, there'll be a time where the person I'm waiting to leave is still there praying and my friend has already prayed and they're waiting for me. And I'm like, oh man, this is embarrassing. But, you know, shogunai ne. Don't disturb time with Kami-sama. They're very busy. Yeah. So yeah, everyone was waiting here. There's this little tape here to keep some distance. Yep, so I did that. Bruh. Big bell. I don't know, just big bell. Big tower. Yeah, but just beautiful. I'm not really sure. I don't have any facts, so I'm sorry, but beautiful. Ueno Zoo. So I didn't go to the zoo, but this is one of the main entrances. But look, okay, this is crazy. Like, Japan is organized, right? And Japan loves lines. That is a prime example of how much they love queues and lines. There's no one in there to fill up the space. But if you want to go, you gotta go through all of that. Yeah, I thought the Ueno Zoo sign with the cherry blossoms looked nice. Oh, oh. Okay, look, it's cute, right? It's a panda post box, but actually there was a lady before me and she had like a plushie of, maybe it was like a BTS member or something. So she put the BTS member plushie on top of the box and she took a picture. And I was like, oh, kawaii. She's like, oh, seriously? I'm like, no, kawaii. Yeah, you know, just trying to tell her like, no, it's fine. Because I understand that culture now. I understand the fan culture of having a good, like some goods or merchandise of the thing you're passionate about and taking it to cute scenarios and taking pictures of it. Again, I said before, I'm not sure how I feel about it. Like, is it kind of weird? Maybe. But if it makes them happy, by all means. And if it makes them feel like they have closeness with the artist, then sure. As long as they don't overstep that boundary and be stalkerish, it's fine. Look at this Starbucks. It is so beautiful. What the fuck? But it's so busy. Starbucks is really popular here and expensive, but you know, I've gone to Starbucks a couple times and there's like a cold tea drink. It's called like 𝗬𝗓 citrus tea. It's good. It's full of sugar, but it's just good. It makes me happy. It gives me energy. Yeah, so I think that must be the Tokyo National Museum. But look, this plaza is huge. This plaza is huge, but there's still a lot of people. Yeah, there's a fountain. Oh, doggy. Hang on. Dog. Dog. Okay, sorry. Oh, I didn't realize this man is laying down. I was just having a snooze. Bless his soul. Oh my god. Yeah, so many people. I should probably go there one day. Yeah. People just chilling. Just having a chill. Just chilling. Oh yeah, and then so the building's behind. So from this perspective, the building is behind you with the fountain, right? Yeah, so and then you look this way, this whole street going forward is lined with sakura trees. I cannot stress how many sakura trees there are. But hey, everyone's cafe. Aha! This is a non-discriminative cafe. It's for everyone. So I just thought the name was funny. Monkey. Bruh. Oh, whoops. I thought that was Baba Booey. Uh-oh. Oh wait, monkey flip. Okay, sorry. Yeah, there's this monkey. And it was a little bit angry and it had dropped all the coins as well. But look at this guy's shoes, man. He looked a bit rough himself. Monkey. Luckily, I didn't have to get close. I could just zoom in. But there was like a kid who was fascinated by the monkey, but the monkey was like going to attack him. Okay, that's enough monkey. Yeah. Like, look at all those trees. Like, I'm not stressing. I mean, I'm not joking. There is a fuck ton of trees. Ah, doggo. You know I had to. Oh, he's so cute. Oh, they. I don't know the gender. They are so cute. Yeah, 𝗬𝗵𝘃𝗀𝗀. Look, it's in a carrier crate. Like, what? Honestly, like, in Japan, like, fur baby culture is really up there, you know? Little harnesses, little custom collars, you know, little carriers, little strollers for your dog. What? Like, I get it. I would probably do something like that too if I had a fur baby. But bruh, you know, the dog is a dog. It should walk. Look at that face. How do we do that? I want to be careful not to take this lady's camera. Cute. Nom, 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 having a snacky. Very cute. Yeah. To be honest, like, I don't want to be weird and take photos of people's dogs, but since they were already like occupied, I was like, because I don't really know. Okay, how do I say this? I guess most of the times when I see dogs, people are out walking for exercise, right? So I don't want to be like, すみません、写真を撮ってもいいですか? Can I please take a photo? Yeah, it's kind of, you know, they're like, bruh, I'm trying to walk my dog. So I don't want to be weird, but it seemed like these guys were hanging out, just chilling out. So I was like, look at it. It's doing a sit. Oh, look at its paws. Oh, it's doing a sit. Kawaii. Very cute. Okay, more cherry trees. Yeah, but people, like, they split up this pathway into two. So one side should go left, one side should go right. But I think usually, like, around the outside, like, see where this green fence is? I think usually people would have their tarpaulins and have picnics. Thank you. There's just so many trees. I don't know what to tell you. There's a lot. Very beautiful. Yeah. Wow. Just keeps going. Oh yeah. So there was this thing up here, up some stairs. I didn't go to it, but oh look, there's a circle. Huh. Cool. I think that's why I took a picture of it. So I'll have to go here some other time because it was kind of getting late and I wanted to go home. Here's the entrance of Ueno Park. And because behind me is like the city. So of leaving nature. Oh, so when I was heading to the train station, I decided to go to the arcade and yeah, maybe see if I can have a snack as well. So when I was walking down, there's like this old-timey, they called them izakayas, which is like bars, Japanese bars, which, yeah, you can have alcohol, but they also usually serve like little snacks. And one of those main ones are called yakitori, which is like bits of like chicken meat on a skewer. Okay, I must go now. Have a good stream. Thank you, Duke. Thank you for joining us, and hopefully we'll see you at the next one. Bye-bye. Yeah, so, I mean, yakitori is obviously referring to tori, which is chicken, so chicken meat. But, I mean, other things can be skewered, like pork and beef, and also, like, intestines and liver. So, yeah. Fish. Just fish. There's another fish for Duke. Fish. Fish. Oh, yep. So this is when I was starting to head home. There's Ueno Station over there. There it is. There's this other building, which you can see from the train when you go by. Ueno 3153. I think it's just a department store. I haven't been inside, but it looks nice. There you go. Ueno Station. JR line. Oh, inside the station, it's quite a big, it's like a decently sized station, but inside there's like this setup for pandas, and that's because at the Ueno Zoo they have a panda enclosure, and I think they sent one of the pandas back to China recently. So yeah, people love pandas. And there's this beautiful mural, or like glass, on top of the train station too. You can see there's the map of all the train lines as well. Yeah, it was quite busy. It was like 5 o'clock. So, you know, people going home and all of that. And also tourists as well. Yeah, I just like the detail. It was pretty. Oh, sorry. These are some photos from my phone. So again, the quality is kind of shit. Just gonna quickly go through these. Sakura, Sakura, Sakura. Dog. Another dog. There's like a lighter colored sheep. Like a honey. I don't know. Oops. Look at their little toes. Eee. Yeah, it looks like a honey colored Shiba. Oh, so I had a yakitori. It was so good. Holy shit. And it was nice because I was talking to the shopkeep a little bit while they were preparing it for me. Just saying stuff like, oh, you must be busy. And like, yeah, I'm so busy. And just small talk because I can't talk much. But yeah, you're like, oh, izukashi desu ne. Like, so desu ne. Oh, jaga butter is like a hot potato with butter inside. Oh yeah, and I got a corn as well. I forgot, I got corn on the cob. It was interesting because it's grilled, obviously, but they also sprinkled like butter on it. So it was like a bit salty from the butter, and then caramelized because of the grilling. Yeah. Yeah. Yummy. Wow, it took forever to eat the corn, but it was delicious. Oh yeah, those were the stairs. I saw that. See, this is the thing, is after I had my corn, I looked around just like, oh, where am I going to go next? I saw the cherry trees up there, and that's why I was like, okay. No, Jenna, get out of here. I saw the cherry blossoms up there, so I was like, okay, well, the mission is to see cherry blossoms, so let's go up there. And that's when I got led to the whole street of cherry blossoms, the temple, the museum with the fountain. So I'm glad I explored a little bit more. Yeah, I was just shocked. Oh, so bad. Oh yeah, so I did an omikuji at this shrine, and this omikuji was a bit more expensive, but it's because it came with a little small metal item. So I actually got the miniature gourd. So the gourd is said to be a channel for being free from illness and healthy, as well as granting success and fantastic progress in endeavors. It is said that spirits and deities inhabit the inside of the gourd. The famous insignia on Toyotomi Hideyoshi's standard, the 1,000 gourd, asks for the blessing of the gourds. Make sure you keep it in your purse. So I have this little small metal thing and a little bit of plastic in my wallet. And for just good luck, I guess. But yeah, you could have gone like any random one with your omikuji. Oh, and I bought a little... shit, what's this called again? Hang on. I always forget. Onamori. So, onamori are just charms. They each have like different meanings, but I saw this one. I thought it was really cute, so I brought it. I don't know, I think, okay, to be honest, it's probably for kids. Like, it's supposed to be like, oh, good luck for kids, but it was too cute and I wanted it. It's funny because this is a tanuki, right? So a raccoon. And I went to the lady and I said, tanuki onamori onegaishimasu, or kudasai, like, can I please have a tanuki onamori? And she pulled out one which was a square shape, and it had like a traditional drawing of a tanuki in it, and I was like, kore, like I pointed to the cute one, and she's like, oh, okay. But I realized that once I read the menu again, it says ko tanuki, which means like child tanuki. So I was like, shit, I should have said 𝗏 instead of just tanuki. Very, very small detail, but yeah. And now I have this hanging on my bag. Not my bag for work, but my bag that I use when I just go hang out. Yeah, there it is. Very cute. I like that its cheeks are like, it's pink, but it's like an iridescent pink. Another Shiba. Okay, this 𝗬𝗵𝘃𝗀𝘀, look at that. Hey, that's a unit. But yeah, I saw lots of doggies. 𝗏𝗏𝘃, yeah. More sponsored lanterns. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, so that place with the big fish sign was 𝗬𝗀𝘂𝘁𝗁. Maybe. Oh yeah, and then I bought a crepe. This was a cream cheese and blueberry jam crepe. It was tasty. Okay, well that was that section. Yosh yosh yosh. Hang on, I'm trying to find my stream again. We're not done. Okay, we're not done. 𝗬𝗁𝘁𝗄𝗁𝗃 party and sake tasting. So here we go. Some co-workers and I decided we wanted to meet outside of work and have an 𝗬𝗁𝘁 party. So 𝗬𝗁𝘁 is like, you know, good job, good work. Because to say 𝗬𝗁𝘁 means you're tired. So I guess in a way it's kind of like, oh, thank you for your hard work that you're tired, right? So 𝗬𝗁𝘁, we say it to each other. You can say 𝗬𝗁𝘁 like during the day. It's like, oh yeah, you know, keep going. 𝗬𝗁𝘁 𝗬𝗁𝘁 So say when we finish all our duties, you can say 𝗬𝗁𝘁, which means like, yeah, good job at work. And that's like at the end of work. So because 𝗀 is like in the past. So thank you for the hard work you did at work. I'm probably not explaining it very in a proper way, but that's the best way I can understand it. So it's a time to unwind and relax, usually accompanied by alcohol. One co-worker of mine knows someone who owns a sake brewery. So he went to their shop and did some sake tasting and had side dishes. So this is quite a small section. And again, like I had no plan. I had no idea what I was doing. I kind of just left it up to my co-worker, and thankfully she took the reins. But because of it, I was able to have a nice little experience. Now, I'm not a heavy drinker. Like I'm not like I have to drink all the time, but I do like drinking. I think it is another piece of like food that we can enjoy in like a fun way with friends or in an artistic way. So when people do, you know, brewing, making wine, making beer, making sake, I think there is an art to it. So the sake tasting consisted of 3 different types of sake. Now, the bartender was really nice and was really trying to give us 3 sake that they thought we would like. Me thinking the best paint thinner in Japan. What? Yeah, they tried to give us 3 sake that they thought that we would like based on our preferences. So I will admit the kind of drinks I like are more sweet. I do like fruity drinks. I do like sweeter drinks. Mind you, though, not all the time, but I don't like beer. Like I will pretty much refuse to drink beer. It just tastes nasty. For wine, I prefer white wine over red wine. And I don't really drink a lot of wine anyway. I prefer things like cider. I do like cocktails. And I do like 𝗏𝗁𝘁, which is like usually fruity alcoholic drinks. They come in cans. If you think of strong zero in Japan, that's definitely one. Even though I'm not the biggest strong zero fan, I can more easily drink something like that compared to a beer. I don't enjoy beer. And I will admit, sake is something that I have always been interested in, but I haven't really explored it much. So having this opportunity was really nice. So I tried the one in the middle first, based off the bartender's advice. They said that this should be like the middle ground, and then they said that this one, to be honest, I can't fully remember, but the other one should have different flavors. And it's funny because I took a sip of all of them. I did feel that this one had a thicker consistency, and I think it's because it had been brewed for a longer time. But this one was a bit lighter, and then this was like somewhere in the middle. But maybe this one was sweeter. Yeah. But, you know, when I drank them at first, aside from the texture in my mouth, with this one feeling a bit thicker, they kind of just tasted quite neutral until we brought out the food. Now, to be honest, our original plan was to come drink sake and then go to a restaurant. But because they prepared a lot of nice side dishes for us, we got full and we decided to not go to the restaurant anymore. But yeah, I mean, there is a culture of, you know, drinking and eating things to accompany it. But this was really nice. Like we had, this is like cream cheese, but obviously like a little bit fancy. We have some wasabi down here, the green paste. In this glass, we have some seaweed, some of these strips of citrus, and this is squid. This is like raw squid, but it was like marinated in, like, I want it probably like sake. It did have a slightly acidic / alcoholic taste. And then over here, oh, I like this one a lot. It was like seaweed wraps, and inside was like a fatty salmon. Oh, so good. You know what I would do is, like, you know, take one of these, take some cheese, put it in my mouth. Mwah, beautiful. Take a sip of sake. Flavor enhancement. Honestly, like the sake became more flavorful once we started to eat more food items. Take some of the squid, have some cheese with it. Mwah, delicious. Like, yeah. Have some seaweed, take some of the squid, good. Have some wasabi with the squid, oh, delicious. Like, you could just have little different flavor combinations. They also prepared some other things for us too, like some other vegetable, like just small vegetable dish. And also over here is like some dried pieces, like dried fish, just different types of dried fish. Now, I've tried like dried squid and stuff, the one that you use for snacking while drinking alcohol. They're not good, right? Like if you buy a cheap one, it's not good. These, I can tell they were crafted and dried out really nicely because it wasn't tough. It wasn't really tough. I think when you eat a lot of dried squid or dried fish, when you eat and you just buy it from the supermarket, the quality is not that good and it's tough. Like you're like biting leather. But you can see here, maybe very vaguely, it's quite fibrous. So it was a lot softer, and the taste was really sweet, not just overpoweringly fishy. It was really nice. I loved it. I wish I bought some to take home. So it's nice just to have like a mixture of what's on my plate. Drink sake, try some of the dried food, drink some sake, have some vegetable, drink sake. And then later on they made us an onigiri. So I got an onigiri with beef inside. So all of this plus the onigiri, we just got so full that we're like, oh, we can't go to the restaurant now. Was there another picture? Oh yeah. So afterwards we did go to a cafe and had some cake. So I had a tea chiffon cake, and obviously my coworker got strawberry tart. So it was me and 2 other co-workers. They're both Japanese, but they do speak English. Actually, one of my co-workers did spend some time in America. So yeah. So this was quite a small section. It was very fancy. But it was my co-worker, who is Japanese, and she hasn't studied overseas, but I guess she studied English in Japan. I thought she was very sweet because she said, oh, I like to come to this place and I like to drink their sake, obviously to support the friend, but also she's getting into sake culture, so she knows a lot. She's starting to know a lot about it, and she's like, oh, I want to share this with other people, so thank you for coming. It's like, oh no, thank you for sharing this with us, you know. Sometimes it's just, just having those opportunities to try something different. Like, I would never think to come to a place like this because I'm not sure how to access it. Not that I think that if a foreigner was to come to the bar, they would deny them. I don't think they would. They would definitely try their best to help you. But it's kind of like, also, where do you start? Like, I am grateful that I am able to have some really unique experiences because I have some nice co-workers. Like, my coworker kept asking me, like, oh, is there something you can't eat or something you don't like? And I'm like, oh, no, I don't care. I'm lucky I don't really have any allergies to food, so I can pretty much eat everything. And in terms of being adventurous, I will try everything once. I will admit, I'm not a big fan of raw squid or raw octopus, but I just try. It's not going to kill me, right? I'm not going to say no. I can tell that they have put together this menu especially for a reason. Yeah, there's a reason. It's not just food slopped onto a plate. There's a reason that it's been put together. And it's supposed to highlight the flavors of the sake. And it did that. Like, as I said, when I took a sip of the sake just by itself, it didn't really have a strong taste. But as soon as I started adding food, it just exploded. Actually, all this food was really, like, it had a strong umami taste. Like, this seaweed with the salmon was really fatty. This cheese is obviously very creamy, and this was very, like, acidic. So we had different flavors here that we could play around with. It was fun. It made the experience really fun and experimental. I want to put all three in my mouth, but I feel like they're gonna kill me. Well, if you're not allergic, you'll be fine, but it will be like an umami blast. All right. So that was that part. So let's move on. Akihabara. So, it's Ramadan. I'm sorry, Iska. That means you can have a good meal at the end. Okay, so Akihabara self-date. So again, I took myself for a date. So after I had to run an early morning errand, I decided to go to Akihabara because I met someone and I needed to pick up something. And then I noticed that the train station, the next stop is Akihabara. So I was like, oh, I can just go to Akihabara after this. But most things do not open till at 10 a.m. So I was very early. I went to a station I was not familiar with and got lost when I was actually walking away from Akihabara. Luckily, I managed to get back on track, which meant I arrived just in time for game centers to open. So, in Japan, they call arcades game centers. Hang on. Good thing it's Ramadan because I was for real gonna curse, bitch. Oh, is it? For some reason I thought this was already over. I have a friend who mentioned it last month, so that's why. Wait, are you not allowed to swear during Ramadan? I'm very unfamiliar. I'm sorry. I did have a friend as well who would fast, and we tried to be as sensitive as we could because I knew we were just there eating our lunch, going, hell no. Oh, can you even say hell? Watch your profanity. Oh, it has to be halal. Halal AF. Okay. Well, Iska, you gotta be halal AF, man. You gotta be on your game. You gotta be a good boy. Oh my god. Oh, bro, don't. That's so mean. Wait. No, but easy though. Of course he likes you. So after 6 p.m. you can just be like beep 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 beep. You could be like, I thought it was just no eating until sundown. I literally only learned it even exists until fairly recently. I'm sorry. Man, y'all are crazy. What? We vaping now? I know. I'm not one of the boys. I'm hella one of the boys. What are you talking about? Oh my god. Wait, so at 6 p.m. I'm gonna start vaping? You know what time it is? Vape o'clock. Okay, hang on. I need to bring up the next photos. Uh-oh, it's not showing. Uh-oh, Stinky. Please show. Okay, cool. Okay. Boop. I look forward to vaping more than food. Oh my god. Insults are a form of communication. I will never understand it. But if something tastes like fucking shit, you should say it tastes like fucking shit. You know? You don't necessarily have to insult other people, but yeah. Criticism. Anyway, so yeah, I usually when I come into Akihabara, I go to the station that's right slam bang in the middle of Otaku Central. But I took a different train line, and this is the view I got. It was nice. It's different. Wow, very aesthetic. And again, cherry trees are still there, so there was that little guy over there. But at this time, people were heading to work. Oh shit, Pokemon. No Ash. Ash, we don't know him. Oh my god. It's good as a stinky bum poo poo. Oh, it's stinky bum head poo poo. Wait, do you mean poo poo head? Oh, I had 2 pictures. Okay, that's cool. Yep, there you go. No more Ash. It's gonna be like, Snicket, you're such a... Oh, sorry. Joe would be like, Snicket, you're such a silly goober. And then you'd be like, what'd you say to me? What? What are you guys... Oh my god. And whatever. I'm gonna keep going with my presentation. So when I was trying to find my way to the center of Akihabara, I just walked past some interesting things. So I saw this building and I thought it was really pretty. I saw this restaurant and I thought it was funny. Meat. Is it? No, it's not. It's not the Shinjuku one, if that's what you mean. It's not the government building. There is actually, you know what? There is a building in Tokyo where you can have a free view of the city. I have not been up it. Okay. Cha-cha. So I'm just walking, minding my own business, and I look up and I see this pink building that says cha-cha. The fuck? It's so cute. Like, I swear, only Japan, man, can have weird named buildings. Sorry. No preview, no spoilers. No, I'm just too lazy. Like, Shinjuku is... in my mind, it's a transportation hub. So all the major trains go there. Lots of buses, like a big bus depot. Like, if anyone who's like traveling around from outside of Tokyo to Tokyo, they always usually end up finishing in Shinjuku or Shinagawa. So I might be getting confused with 2 places. but both are very busy, and it's just horrible to be at if you're not prepared. Cha-cha! Yeah, just some train tracks. I saw this bridge and I was like, ah! And I was on my phone, so of course it's shit. Water. Train. And the pedals in the water. Very nice. Hey, then when I was able to find my way, we got there, boys. We got to Otaku City. I took a picture of this because I just like how dirty it looks. 𝗬𝗵𝘃𝗀𝘀. Also, look at this logo. What is this? It's like some like 5-year-old drew a smiley face, and then the company owner's like, yep, that's it, we want it. And then of course they have huge billboards of popular games, so we had to take a picture of Genshin. Big boy. Yeah, I have him. Oh, he's hot. What's his name though? Baran New World. Oh, New World. Wallet Impact. Oh my god, that's funny. John Genshin. Yeah. And then I know I have a friend who likes Grand Blue, so I took a picture of Grand Blue for them. They have the 9th anniversary. And I was surprised to see Yu-Gi-Oh! Yu-Gi-Oh! Is still popping off. Look at that. Look at all the boys. You got your Yu-Gis, you got your Jasons, you got your card games on motorbikes. Everyone else here, I don't know. I don't know who these is. I also like here, KC store, Kaiba Corporation store. So I guess the official store for Yu-Gi-Oh goods is called the Kaiba Corporation store, which is so cool. And out here is the department building that this art is placed on. So yeah. And of course, you gotta have the girls as well. But look at this. Like, so the two main girls, okay, great. Oh, why are they short now? Why are they short and small? What happened? What happened, bro? They went from like strong independent woman to small child. Let's see for this one here. Yeah, well, I did think so one thing I thought is, if you see the fashion of this last one here, it might be the whole like, yeah, no sexualization, girls can do anything, girls can be smart, wear glasses, and they can be engineers, as in compared to like over here is booba short skirt. Booba short skirt. Yeah, so, and also, okay, so I think a lot of us are familiar with these three ladies at least. We probably don't know these ladies, but they're trying to appeal to the kids of the time, you know? Yeah. I think that's part of the 𝗧𝗵𝗵𝗶𝗴. And there's the man himself. I'm rich. What's a quote from the 𝗏𝗏𝗃 dub? I'm rich, so I don't have to blah blah blah. I don't know. I don't know. It should have been me, not him. Yeah, I've got some normal quotes here. So it's like, my first words were neutron blast attack. Nice outfit, dork. Give him a good seat for the next duel. That's the first sensible thing he said all week. Stop saving the world and get a hobby. Bruh. Yeah, beaches go crazy for Seto. But can you blame them? Ah. So what? Take whatever dignity you have left and get lost. Wow. Sheesh. Excuse me. Which one? I was trying to think of the one from the Abridged series where it's like, I don't need a blah 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 because I have money or whatever. Oh, you're a third-rate duelist with a fourth-rate... Thanks, you're a third-rate duelist with a fourth-rate dick. Ah, shit. You just want me to say that because of my accent. Now back to homework. Okay, good luck. Study hard. Oh, I'm so hungry. Oh, yeah. I got it. Screw the rules. I have money. That's the one I was looking for. We got there in the end. Jesus. Screw the Asa has the money. Yeah. Screw the rules. I have money. So good. Actually, you know what? I'm feeling some kind of way. Wait, really? Oh, it sounds so crazy though. Oh, that sounds abridged. No, you're capping. Oh, okay, I thought so. Here we go. Okay.
Rare card. That sounds vague enough to be the Blue Eyes White Dragon. And since I'm a child billionaire in charge of a huge gaming company, I obviously have nothing better to do than go check it out. I'm going to go hire some thugs to kidnap you now. I'm a billionaire, so nobody will even think about pressing charges. I kidnapped your grandpa, Yugi, and then I dueled him into submission. So could you get over here and call an ambulance for him? I have far too much money to be expected to do it myself. The guy who's going to beat your pasty pharaoh butt with 3 Blue Eyes White Dragons. That's who.
Wait a minute, did you just summon a bunch of monsters in one turn?
Yeah, so?
That's against the rules, isn't it?
Screw the rules, I have money.
Wait.
There you go. He said the thing. Screw the rules, I have money. I like that. Wait, did you just summon 3 monsters in one turn? Yeah. Yeah, and... That's so funny. But do you know what's even more hilarious? Because like Yu-Gi-Oh! Nowadays is literally all about summoning as many monsters as you can in one turn. Like having a knock-on effect. Huh? But yeah, there you go. There he is. Oh! Ooh. Okay. I gotta. I wanna talk about this. So, I actually. The Abridged series was made back when the rules were sensible and simple. Okay, I wanna talk about this. So the reason why I took a picture of this is because I want to watch this anime when it comes out, which might be soon, or I should look into it a bit more. But so what happened was I happened to watch one episode of That Anime Man's monthly otaku series, right? And I guess at that time he had more turned into the manga man, you know. Now I used to read a lot of manga earlier on, but then I kind of transitioned into anime just because like it's just you can relax. But I will admit, during times like when I'm on the train, I would like to read more manga. So I have read some mangas, but one that he introduced to me that really caught my eye was this one, and it's called Oshi no Ko. So Oshi no Ko is like, so the title itself is quite interesting because in idol culture and now in VTubing culture, there's something called an 𝗓𝗏𝗃. So 𝗓𝗏𝗃 is like your number one favorite, right? So say if people go to you and they ask you, oh, who's your 𝗓𝗏𝗃? Who's your number one favorite VTuber? Who's your number one favorite, singer? Then you can tell them, oh, it's, nani nani. But this is 𝗓𝗏 no ko. So it's like the child of my number one favorite. So that in itself is really interesting, because if the term 𝗓𝗏 is usually related to idol culture, you know idol culture is kind of crazy when it comes to like dating and stuff, right? So how the hell can there be an 𝗓𝗏 no ko? How can there be a child from my 𝗓𝗏? And that's pretty much what this manga is about. It is a bit crazy in the beginning, and I haven't finished reading it. Yeah, 𝗓𝗏 no ko. Yeah. Can I give like a short synopsis? I don't know. What is the synopsis for this? Like, it's actually kind of like strange. 𝗓𝗏 no ko. Also, apparently, it's the people who were making it is kind of strange. Oh, so is 𝗓𝗏 no ko finished? Is the manga finished? Oh, because I've like read a couple of chapters. Oh no, it's still ongoing. My bad. Okay, that's all good. Yeah, so it started in 2020, so it's quite a still quite new. Also, the other thing is that it's a mixture between two manga artists, or two known mangakan. So one person is responsible for the story, the other person is responsible for the art. And I will admit, it's this girl here, this girl with the star-shaped eyes, that really caught my attention, as well as the premise of the story. So that's why I wanted to, read this manga. And now I'm happy it's getting an anime. Actually, I'm not surprised that it's getting an anime. How can I talk about the plot without spoiling stuff? Okay. I think I got it. I'm looking at Wikipedia. Oh my god, I wish. Holy shit. I would love to be that lady. She is so cute. The premise is what brought viewers in the first place. Talk about the plot without talking about the plot. I know the pain. Okay. I'm going to read from Wikipedia. So it says, okay, you ready? You gotta listen carefully. So, genealogist 𝗏𝗏𝗵𝗵𝗶 is tasked with helping deliver the child of Ai Hoshino, a Japanese idol whom he admires, without the knowledge of the general public. However, the night of Ai's delivery, 𝗵𝗵𝗵𝗵 is murdered by a mysterious man and is reincarnated as 𝗂𝗁𝗵𝗵, or for short, 𝗂𝗁 Hoshino, Ai's son, retaining his memories from his previous life. There we go. I'm just going to leave it like that. So, the guy who helps deliver the child of his 𝗓𝗏, his favorite Japanese idol, out of the eye of the public, is then killed that same night and is reincarnated as his favorite idol's son. But she has twins, so he has a sister as well. So there is a sister too. Yeah. So just imagine you're a is it gynecologist? Gynecologist? Sorry, why did I say genealogist? I'm so sorry. I think I meant gynecologist. So, female reproduction system doctor. It's so hard not to say, like, 𝗬𝗏𝗃 doctor. Huh? Actually, what? How? Oh no, not isekai. It's just reincarnation. Yeah, it's reincarnation. Bro. Oh, I'm sure. Who cares? Bro, more higher profile VTubers and streamers say worse stuff. I'm just trying to watch my own back for myself. Yeah, so just imagine you're a gynecologist and you admire an idol, right? Like watching her perform makes you happy. Buying her goods makes you happy because you're so busy at work, right? She's your 𝗧𝗍. Then you find her in your clinic. You find out she's pregnant and you find out you have to deliver her children privately. And you do that. You do everything you can in your power because you love her. Like, you know, you love her, you know? So he does everything in his power to fulfill the request. But then you die and you're like, oh man, fuck, shit, I can't enjoy my 𝗧𝗍𝗓 anymore because I'm dead now. And when you wake up, you're sucking on the titty of your 𝗧𝗍. I think Grant already knows. No, well, I've read a little bit more into the story. Some crazy shit happens. Like, there's another major thing that happens quite early on in the story that really kind of sets everything in motion. Because if you think about it, once he's born as the twin children of his 𝗧𝗍𝗓, what happens next? So there is another major plot point, which I cannot tell you because it's big. So yeah, I guess if you're okay, like, yes, the premise is kind of weird, and even Joey, the anime man, said that it is weird, but give it a try. So I guess that's my advice too. It is strange when I just tell you what the premise is, and you might think, oh, that's some weird sex shit. No, it's not. It's just a very strange premise. But that's why it doesn't really focus on that, and it's quite quick to move on to something new. So I guess in a way, I recommend 𝗧𝗍𝗓 no 𝗀. Please give it a read. And the artwork is pretty. It's beautiful. I love this character design. Yeah. So I'm excited for the anime. And then I took a picture of this because I know there's a lot of Yakuza fans as well. No. This guy here, he's a hanger. He's like a clothes hanger. So this jacket here, you can hang your own clothes on him if you buy the clothing hanger. Wouldn't it be weird if you open your closet and he's like, oh. You're like, ah! And then I've got Blue Archive for the homies that like Blue Archive. There you go. I saw this at the station. You're welcome. And some cherry trees. Oh, and dog. Dog butt. When are you releasing hanger merch? When I get a better face. I'm joking. Anyway, I need to go bathroom again, so enjoy dog butt. Sorry, I'm just having a bit of a chuckle when I came back because I saw the conversation that's happening between Snicket and 𝗬𝗃. Yeah, 𝗬𝗃, just sell one of your freaking air fryers. One of 3, by the way. Okay, that was all the pictures. Okay, cool. Let's move on to the next section. You guys are gonna be shocked. Bum bada bum bada bum 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 bum. Why is this music going so hard? I thought this was gonna be peaceful. Excuse me. Oh, I feel like twerking. Hey, 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 hey. Yeah, yeah, yeah. We went to 𝗏𝘁𝘃 again. Yeah, 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 yeah. Now break it down, bitch, and let me see you pick it up. What? We're like hard twerking here in the club, and there's this cute picture of a rabbit. Oh, when you twerk in 𝗏𝘁𝘃, yes, get it, Hello Kitty. Okay, I gotta switch it up, man. I was looking for wholesome shit, not whole shit. Hey, there we go. Whoopsie. Sorry about that. Do you ever just have that one friend? Yeah, me too. I'm that friend. Stacy, you're so crazy. Friend doko? Koko. Friend doko? Koko. Koko desu. Right here. Alright, so, haha. So, I went to Sanrio Portland again. Why the hell would I go to 𝗏𝘁𝘃 again? Well, I went to 𝗏𝘁𝘃 again because one of my Japanese friends loves the Sanrio character, 𝗏𝗏. That's this pink rabbit here. Her birthday is also on the 30th of March. So, for her birthday, she wanted to go to 𝗏𝘁𝘃 so she could have a photo opportunity with the character 𝗏𝗏. So, I decided to join her. And celebrate her birthday. That's what she wanted to do, so I was gonna do it. Oh god. Okay. Yeah, because I'll say it like this. I have 2 Japanese friends which I met outside of Japan, and now that I have this opportunity to hang out with them more, I should do that, right? But to be honest, everyone is so busy. It's really hard to find a time to get together. And yeah, don't get me wrong, 𝗏𝘁𝘃 is expensive, but it's a small thing that I can do to help my friend celebrate her special day, do the things she wants to do. I hang out with her. Also, I know it's hard for people to find other people to kind of share in your nerdiness. So her liking 𝗏𝗏 a lot that doesn't scare me or anything, you know? I don't care. If it's the thing that she enjoys, then that's fine, because I enjoy my friend. Oh, excuse me. Alrighty, so pictures. So this time, so I told you last time I took a photo with 𝗏𝗏𝘏𝗏. So this time I decided to take a photo with 𝗏𝗏𝘃𝗁, which I'm sure all the 𝗏𝗏𝘃𝗁 fans really enjoyed. So this is it here. As I said before, when you enter the theme park, you go to a kiosk and you book a time to take a photo with the character. And so this was my booking. So it's in room 102 with who? 𝗏𝗏𝘃𝗁, and the entry time for me is 10:30 to 10:45. Yeah. All right. First, 𝗬𝗏𝘃𝗃. This was on the wall of a toilet. Oh yeah, that's another thing. So Actually, it's good that I went to 𝗏𝗏 a second time because I went with my friend and her mum. So, and also they know 𝗏𝗏 a lot better, so they were able to help guide all the things that my friend wanted to do. So I actually experienced more of 𝗏𝗏 this time. Here is a pom-pom pudding themed toilet. I didn't realize how themed the toilets were. I didn't go to the toilets a lot the first time. Look at this projection on the floor and on the toilet seat. What the fuck? Crazy. Here's a mirror. There's like a projection in the mirror. They go all out. It's crazy. Okay, so I said before that there was like a theater and there was like different shows, but I didn't go to any the first time. So the second time I went to 𝗏𝗏, I got to sit and I got to watch 𝗬𝗏𝘗 𝗧𝗵𝗵𝗸𝘀. So 𝗬𝗏𝘗 the movie show. It was cute. I liked the details of the ticket curtain. Okay. Yeah, it is Japan. This is very Japan. Okay, now, mind you, this whole show was in Japanese, but I was able to follow along well enough to understand what was going on, right? So the thing was that 𝗬𝗏𝘗 is a director, but 𝗬𝗏𝘗 is actually a little egg. So what they did was, this is his actual size down here in the corner of the screen, but they used this screen up here to project him, make him larger. Now, the other thing is that, oh my god, this music's so intense. What the hell? This is supposed to be more chill. How did the assignment get messed up? Okay, sorry. Okay, now this is it's quite fascinating to me. So I suspect that this 𝗬𝗏𝘗 model is a VTuber because, first of all, whoever is voicing 𝗬𝗏𝘗 is actually responding live because they actually go to the audience members and ask them, oh, what's your name? What do you think is a good idea for a movie, right? So there is someone doing a live performance as this 𝗬𝗏𝘗, digital 𝗬𝗏𝘗. And the mouth moves and the body wiggles a little bit. So I wouldn't be surprised if either like the animation is on like a predetermined cycle, or if it is like a VTuber. I mean, if I can do this from my house, of course Sanrio can afford to make a VTuber for their characters. Yeah, so, you know, things would play down here. Oh, is that all? Shit. Okay. So I'll share one moment. So I think there was a time when 𝗬𝗏𝘗 was like, okay, I need some ideas for a new movie. So he went to the audience members and he said, okay, hi, what's your name? What's a movie that you watched recently, or what's a movie that you like? And, you know, they would say, oh, I like this movie. And he's like, okay, so what's like the theme? Again, I'm just guessing. That's like how I understood what was going on. I don't know exactly translation word for word, but that's how I understood the situation. And so the first one was like, I don't know, 𝗪𝗪? I don't know. So they got one idea. So on the screen here, on the screen down here, there's like a white square with 3 bullet points. And in live time, the words would appear. So that's why I think there's someone in live time typing in the commands or the suggestions at the same time. Maybe it's the same person being 𝗬𝗏𝘗 is the same person who is typing, performing. And then then they asked like a little girl, and they said, okay, what movie do you like? And she said, oh, I like this movie. And it's like, okay, and what do you think is the theme of that movie? And it's like, oh, 𝗀𝗁𝘁. 𝗀𝗁𝘁 means like siblings. So okay, we have 𝗪𝗪, whatever that is, I don't know. The second bullet point was the second bullet point was 𝗀𝗁𝘁, so siblings. And then they went to this guy and they said, okay, hi, what's your name? And he's like, 𝗧𝗏𝘁. And like, okay, the third point is 𝗧𝗏𝘁. They didn't even bother to ask him the movie suggestion. So it's like 𝗪𝗪, 𝗀𝗁𝘁, 𝗧𝗏𝘁. So apparently 𝗬𝗏𝘗 is going to make a movie based on those 3 things. I don't know. Oh, it's so funny. Maybe they were running out of time for the performance, but yeah, it was just really interesting. Different concept. It's obviously, you know, characters are just 2D on a piece of paper. So how do you make them come to life? There's different ways. You can do it through screens. You can do it through projection. You can do it through character mascot outfits. Oh my god. Yada. Do you know what? He would just do that, but it's all eggs. Anyway, so yeah, that was fun. Now, I didn't realize, but there's actually 2 rides at Puroland. So this is one of them. This is a My Melody ride. So you sit in that little cute car and you go through like a story of My Melody. Now, again, like my friend loves My Melody, so this was great for her. I like 𝗏𝘁𝗃, so I took a picture of 𝗏𝘁𝗃, little bad bitch. 𝗏𝘁𝗃's rent-a-car, so obviously she's trying to make some money off of our endeavor. There's My Melody. She's just a sweet little bunny. Taking a shit. Not I think there's like a strawberry farm here. I can't really read this. Hang on. So strawberry farm and someone's house. A pond. Here's the pond. Here's a forest. Yeah, so we're just going to go around. I think what they're trying to imply is that the ride goes like this around the map of My Melody Road Drive. Oh, Why did they do this? My Mare Road Drive. Lamau. Oh, what the fuck? I had a better picture. My Mare Road Drive. Yep. Cute. Yeah. So we waited to hop in. And it's a dark ride. So if you're familiar with like Disneyland and stuff, you'll have things called dark rides. So everything's on a predetermined track and it's not a roller coaster. Obviously, this is like for kids, right? But they use darkness and lights to kind of help give the atmosphere. So we went through. It just tells like a bit of a story of My Melody. And this projection came up of like a time of going back in time before the doors open, and when the doors open you see a cradle and you're like, whoa, the cradle is on the tracks, holy shit. But then it swivels to the side, and then also the car that you're on swivels and turns you to the side so you can see the baby Melody. On the 18th of January, a lovely baby was born by the name of My Melody. Yeah, so the interesting thing about this cart is rather than just going forward and you have to turn your head to look at the scenery around you, the car actually literally turns you left and right, rotates on the track. And I think one of the main reasons it does that is because there's lots of photo opportunities within this. Obviously, money making. So they have a lot of photo opportunities. So they want you to face the direction and pose, right? So, yeah. The pond scene and like all of these like little fish and stuff are like rotating and whatnot. Oops. Yep. Blurry. Oh, and then this was a scene with like it was like storming, so they tried to make it look like a rainstorm. And My Melody's checking on her friends, and there's an elephant. Yeah, I forget what this character's name is, but it's becoming quite popular. Very cute though. Oh, and then this is the grand finale scene with all the characters wearing flower crowns. And at first, when we were approaching this area, I was like, why is there a space here? Shouldn't these two like be together? But then the car turns and we face away from the characters. And when it takes the picture, we are positioned in this space. Ah, very smart. Yeah, the sheep is cute. I want to find out her name. Hang on. Okay, darling. Are you ready for this? Are you ready for the name? No, it's even stupider. Her name is My Sweet Piano. What? My sweet piano. Yeah. Oh, I love my sweet piano. Oh, it sounds so good. Oh, that's fucking funny, bro. There you go. My sweet piano. She's very cute, though. Yes. Hello, Ren. Yes, it is. It is kawaii. I need the lore. Why? Okay, let's read. So, My Sweet Piano is a Sanrio character who debuted in 1976 as Hisuji though she was renamed Piano in 2005. Oh, so now she's just Piano. She's My Melody's best friend. She is a sheep with soft pink fur covering her lower ears, a round tail, white skin, and a yellow oval nose. In Onegai My Melody, she cannot speak, and only communicates through sheep noises. However, she's capable of speaking in other sources of media. Oh, okay, that's fine. Okay, so she's a mute sheep, apart from bear. Oh, that's sweet. That's a sweet piano. That's a good question. I'm scrolling. There's like heaps of pictures of her with My Melody because they're besties. Scroll. Can My Sweet Piano play the piano? Bruh. Yeah, I was wondering if she could... I was expecting them to say that she speaks through the piano. I guess not. Can My Sweet Piano play the piano? Bruh. That's not here. But, I mean, we saw here in this photo. She's playing the piano. So, I'm going to assume... Oh, is the combination of My Sweet Piano like a pun? I don't think so. The other thing is that I think her name used to be just called Sheep as well. So, poor bestie. She's like getting second rate treatment. Side character treatment. But yeah, she's cute. And yeah, there's merchandise of her, so she's kind of popular. There she is again. Yeah, so that was one of the rides. It was very cute. Kuromi's rent-a-car. Maido matan de... Oh, sorry. Maido mata kite ne. Oh, mata kite ne. So, like, see you next time. Yeah. Good shit. Oh, this is a panorama. A Pandorama. Hey Ren, I hope you're been well. I know you've been busting your ass off, ranking up in Overwatch. Man, I suck at it. I can't do it. Why does it say my door? I don't know. Maybe it's a catchphrase. I can only... do you know what? Anything that doesn't make sense in Japanese is usually like a catchphrase. Kuromi maido. You know what? It said Meido. Lol. Is it supposed to be like, see you next time, maid? Bro, I don't know. Kuromi. Nah, I don't know. No idea. I think I burnt myself on League of Legends, so doing any competitive games just fizzles me. Unless it's with friends. Friends is like the biggest exception. Anyway, oh, I guess we're slaves to the kawaii culture. So, I've as I mentioned before, I've already been to 𝗏𝗏land. This was my second time to come to 𝗏𝗏land. Sheesh. Yeah, like, as I said before, there's a line for omu rice. There's a line for pasta. And there's a line for 𝗏𝗏𝘅 beef bowl. So first time I got omu rice, but second time I decided to get pasta. Again, I'd say, like, as I said before, like, the price is not good. Like, it's expensive, right, for what it is. But the omu rice didn't taste that bad. But the pasta was a little bit of a letdown. It did taste a little bit strange. Because I'm drinking water. It sounds like you need some water. don't. You know what Emily said? She calls her followers... yeah, it's just big, lots of people, just so many people, but they're all wearing little character ears. Ah, so cute. Oh, okay. I've been enjoying the hot new male character on Overwatch. I'm sure you have. I was gonna say because you're a DS, which like is what Emily said, a D sluz, but I mean that in a friendly way, obviously. And also maybe people who don't know what I'm referring to, they might be like, a Nintendo DS. Nope, it's not what I'm referring to. I mean, as long as you're having fun, that's the good shit. From what I hear from friends and people online, Japanese can't really do Italian that well. No, unless you go to an Italian restaurant, like a proper, like in terms of like fast Italian food, no. But if you go to a proper Italian restaurant, yeah, they can do it. I've had a nice pizza. Mind you, though, there are like some restaurants which are in the middle tier. They always do like the weird Japanese thing of, oh, it's spaghetti, but add an egg, you know, and like, oh, why? I don't want this. I don't want the egg. Anyway, this is my picture with Bad Batsumaru. I just cropped him though. He was doing a cross with his hands to represent the Batsu, and I did a circle. It was very cute. Yeah, I was quite impressed. The costume is really pretty. And the person inside the costume was very playful. I was a little bit nervous because I didn't want to be a weirdo. But they were playing the role. I think they played it very well. Being this like sassy penguin who's trying to be cool. Okay, oh, oops, wrong way. Here are the dessert cups. So I told you last time my friend got a pom-pom pudding cup. This one. And you can keep the cup. Keep the cup. So they have Hello Kitty, My Melody, cinnamon roll, pom-pom pudding. And then there's this character here called Wish Me Mel. Instead of Wish Me Well, Wish Me Mel. Honestly, some of these naming conventions are really weird, but the character's cute. So the first time my friends visiting from New Zealand got a pom-pom pudding cup. This time, the second time, I decided to get myself a pom-pom pudding cup because I like the proportions of pom-pom pudding because you have his head and his body. As you can see, these other characters, they're like, I don't know, 70% head. Also, on the back of pom-pom pudding, he's got his asshole showing, like a little cross butthole. It's really cute. But now I have this really cute cup and I don't know what beverages to put inside it. Like I don't really do anything with it. It just sits there. So yeah, there's my spaghetti, my power charge, meatball, egg, spaghetti. And that was my friend's backpack and she likes My Melody. And we just, yeah, there's the pudding cup with the dessert, and it came in like a plastic cup so you could just remove it and it wouldn't be dirty. And these are my friend's toys that she brought so we could take some pictures. There's her toy taking a drink of my my drink. Coffee. What? Coffee. Oh, it's not that big. It's tiny. Plus I don't drink coffee. Reminds me when I recently had a pizza with corn and eggs on it. It was weird. I don't mind corn. An egg can be okay, I guess. Darling would use it for his tears. Shit. Actually, it would be a good cup for teas, but I think it's not big enough for coffee or like a beverage that you want to drink a lot of. Or I could just use it to like hold stuff like pins. Yeah, I didn't realize there's like some 30th anniversary, I guess. Oh, by the way, this dessert tastes like shit. It's just like fake whipped cream, and like some shitty pudding at the bottom. The thing that tasted the best was the strawberry. You don't drink the magic juice? Nah. But I drink tea. I drink black tea, so there's still a caffeine in it, doesn't it? It's not magic if it tastes like shit. I know that's a very... I know I'm like the odd one out. I just don't drink coffee. You can thank my mother figure for that, really. I saw how dependent she was on it, and I was like, I'm not going to be like you. I'm not going to be a slave to the coffee bean. But now I'm a slave to sugar, so... Yeah. Big yikers. I drink alcohol. He's so cute. Look at his little handsies and feetsies. Bean juice, yeah. Well, you crack open a can of like kidney beans and you drink that. Dirty bean juice. Oh, I gave this present to my friend. So I gave her a little My Melody plushie. I think she liked it. There's Pom Pom Pudding just hanging out. Oh, this is 𝗂𝘁𝗵𝗵𝗶, like fortune telling. So I couldn't read it, but 𝗂𝘁𝗵𝗵𝗃 𝗬𝗏𝗪. Okay, 𝗬𝗏𝗪. Okay, sorry, but it's not enough. I just think this picture is really funny. The guy's going ooga 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 ooga. Okay, so the whole idea was there's this TV screen here, and there's 3 mirrors. A mirror on the left, a mirror on the right, and a mirror on the middle. So you're supposed to hold your one hand up to the mirror on the extreme side, and then hold hands with the person that you want to do a compatibility test with, and then put your held hands next to the mirror in the center. Now the result me and my friend got was 10% compatibility. I can't believe we're only 10% compatible. It's so sad. Meh. Bruh. Even 𝗂𝘁𝗵𝗵𝗃 is ashamed of us. Room to grow. That's true. It's fine. I know deep down we really care about each other. Okay, so yeah, like look. Puroland is weird. It's like half Western fantasy, half kawaii. So there was this big TV screen here, and if you stood around about here, it was kind of like a Snapchat filter. So you can see this child has gotten like one of the characters' hoodies on their head. Thank you. Yeah, it's funny though, because if you stand there and try with a mask on, it's not going to work. You have to kind of show your whole face and smile, and then maybe the head will appear. But sometimes it like flickers. It's not the most intuitive. Also, there's all this mood lighting, so it's just hard to see. Blurry, so it's hard to see. Just like random farm. Oh yeah, so this is how you enter. You go down this escalator and you come down into this big basement. I'll be looking and listening. I need to lay down. Back hurts too much carrying. Oh my god. I'm sure if like Ravi saw that, they'd be like, yeah, sure. Yeah, sure. But no, please lay down. Get that back rest, okay? And thank you for looking and hanging out. Hopefully we'll see you next time. Gotta rest that back so you can do them heavy carries. That's so funny. Oh man, I wish I could say that. It'd be funny. Okay, so this other place is called Lady Kitty's house, I think. So the first time I went, we did walk past it, but we didn't go inside. It's not really a ride, but it is like an attraction. It's just very themed. It's a highly themed area. So you can see it's all like decadent, like you know, classical music, upper crust, you know, that top 1%. Very pink out the pussy. Lady Kitty house. Yep, so we went inside. It was very decadent. You can see like, oh, my ancestors. Oh, yes. Ooh, so cute. It's freaking cute though. Like, what the hell? Hey, she's a cat. All right. So, and the house is pink. So pink pussy. There you go. Even the furniture is cute. Oh, okay. This guy. So I didn't know what was going on. I walked into the next room and I saw these doors open, and then I heard a voice going, and I was like, what the fuck? It was this guy. And there he goes. Bye bye. He just comes out every now and again and inflates and then deflates. So random. Why? Bro, that's kind of creepy. Bruh. Anyway. And then there's this beautiful balcony here where a lot of people took like a photo opportunity. What's he inflating? His ego. Yeah, it's very pretty. Like, actually, this little in-cove area is... Hang on. Is here. So, we... when we're waiting in line, we were seeing people walk up here and strike poses like, oh, my princess. It was funny. Oh, and there was like 2 foreigners in front of us. They were wearing like their 𝗬𝗁𝗃𝗃, and like it's all good and everything. Like they were very beautiful women, but it was funny because I swear there was one lady, she did like a crouch and she really like popped her butt out. It was, I don't know, man, just, it was, oh my God, it was so good. Like just the like generic, you know, Instagram kind of photo, but it's fucking Hello Kitty, you know? Like it's, the 2 worlds are just so funny. I'm not gonna take a photo of a stranger. That's weird, bro. At? What's the at? Sauce. Oh, it was hilarious. Like they're just wearing like their track suits and popping that backside out. It's funny. But like also in the back of my mind, I'm like, you go girl, you get that guap. Yeah, but it's pretty. But then you also had like some students, like Japanese students, would just take cute photos, or again taking photos with merchandise that they brought as well. So yeah, very cute. Then there was all these dresses up here, and I think they were lights as well. It was pretty because of course, you know, Lady Kitty, she gotta have the latest fashion. Oh, and then there's like a tea house Hello Kitty. I love this because it's like a tanuki, which maybe was trying to transform into a pot. If you wanted to go up here, you just had to take your shoes off, of course. You know, you gotta respect. Look at its face.
Bruh.
Looks so painful. Yeah, and then here, so there were like some cameras here and screens, and what you could do is you could stand in front of it, and then a digital dress would appear, and you could like swing around, and it would look like you were wearing the dress. All right, there was this bed made out of plastic, and you could again, you have to take your shoes off to go on. You could just pose here, and actually I laid down and I looked up and I saw there's a screen, there's a TV screen here, and it puts like little like digital confetti, and I was like, oh wow, I didn't know that. That's cool. Stone. Stoned Hello Kitty. And then okay. So this is another reason why this attraction is popular. So at the end, you can have a picture with Hello Kitty, and again, you have to pay for it. But there she is. Oh my god, there she is. Holy fuck. Oh my god. The fuck shit up. There she is. Oh fuck shit. Oh fuck yeah. Oh my god, there she is. Oh my hole. Oh my hole. Oh my god, there she is. Holy shit. Oh my god, this is Hello Kitty. Yeah, I'm sorry. I was not as excited to see Hello Kitty as I was to see like 𝗏𝗏 and Pompon. But yeah, it seems that this is the regular place that you can take a picture with Hello Kitty. So obviously behind the screen, then when it's your turn, you would go and take the photo. And if you want to buy the photo, you can buy it outside. Yeah. Oops, wrong way. 𝗬𝗏𝘃𝗵 popcorn machine. So you know we had to do that. Look at him. What a silly little creature. I love him. Yummy. I bought like a caramel one. It was tasty. It was hot. Hot food. 𝗏𝗃𝗃 I don't know what he's saying. More toilets, yes. So I swear to God that if the toilet is occupied, I think the bird closes the door. I think that it closes the door. Look at it, it's so cute. But again, like, it's so weirdly Western, you know? Like a Western fantasy style. But yeah, these are toilets. These are toilets, which have little bird houses above them. So crazy. The theming in this place is insane, including the toilets. Turdlets. Okay. And then we saw another show which was called Hang on. Oh, hang on. I need to read this. 𝗏𝗏𝘃𝗁 Connection. So, yeah, they had a show where they would use the whole area. So that place where I showed like all that space and then all the like murals on the side of the walls, that whole place would turn into a big party zone. And the lighting was insane. And there's Hello Kitty. She's suspended from the top. So she came down from the top and she's just there performing. Crazy. And then there's all the people. Some people have light sticks, so they're like waving their like light stick in time with the song. And all around the edge, normally where people could walk, it becomes a place where performers and other characters can stand and party along with them. So blurry. I'm sorry. Oh, so blurry. Yeah, look at freaking party time, bro. Sheesh. I think I have a video. If I get there. Oh yeah, so around here, like this little areas where other characters would be swinging their arms around in time with the song. I'm sorry, like it's not very good quality because it's dark, so it's hard to capture. Oh, and also your favorite guy, Daniel, was singing along with Hello Kitty. Oh my god, wow, it's a color explosion. So the idea of this like mini concert, 2 songs, was to be a connection. So the connection between the real world where Hello Kitty was, and then on the screen they had some of the other characters in the digital world. So it's kind of like, oh, let's sing a song together between the digital world and the real world. Yeah, you can see there's some also human performers just dancing as well. And everything's lined with lights. All the buildings. And the lyrics are like projected onto the sky. There's Wish Me Mel. There's My Melody. There's a dog called 𝗏𝗏𝘃𝗁, I think. Oh. Hang on. Party time. Can we play? I'm not lying. It's a party. Bro, it was a party. If I have a karaoke session and I end up singing this song, don't be surprised. It was kind of lit. So the characters in the digital world didn't go into existential crisis. That's good at least. They probably went to a oh my god. I'm sure they did. I'm sure. What if they're just mentally stable? Imagine. Yeah, there's my melody. Cutie cutie. I tried to take pictures for my friend, but oh my god, my camera, my phone is shit. And that's Pom Pom Pudding. Kind of. Yeah, there he is. There's Hello Kitty. So this is a dog character. I think his name's called 𝗏𝗀𝗃. I remember because it sounds like a T. 𝗏𝗀𝗃. Yeah. Very cute. Very party. Oh, and then the second song, it made it all pink. So yeah, there are 2 songs. So one of the lyrics for that first song is 𝗏𝘀𝗃𝗀𝗃, which is like so I got confused because I'm used to saying hito, like one person. So like say if you go to a restaurant and people ask you, oh, how many people? And I'll go, oh, like hitori desu, like one person please. Or 2 people, futari, 2 people. So I was like, and then janai is like not. So I was thinking in my head, you're not one person? And I asked my friend, I was like, is she saying you're not a person? And she's like, no, she's saying you're not alone. I'm like, oh, fuck. Which makes sense because hitori not only does it mean one person, but also means to be like by yourself, which I guess makes sense. If you go to a restaurant and you say, oh, how many people? And you're like, oh, just me? Or I'm by myself? I'm alone? Send help? No, then hitori janai means you're not alone. Yay! How sweet. Hello Kitty is singing a song about not being alone. Meh. Yeah, it was beautiful. Okay. So the other major ride that they had was this boat ride. And again, the first time I went, I didn't go with my friends because the line was always so long. They have like a little card that says how many minutes it will take. But we decided to line up and just try before the park closes. So we stood there, and there was actually going to be another session of the concert as well. But yeah, look at the totem pole hierarchy. 𝗏𝗏 on the bottom, Pom Pom near the top, my melody at the very top. I'm joking. Yeah, so I think the concept of this boat ride was that Hello Kitty was having a birthday and she wanted to invite her friends to come celebrate. So that's what that is about. Look at all the cinnamon rolls. Holy shit, there's so many. So yeah, you've got My Melody, Kuromi, Wish You Mel, the Sugar Bunnies, Cinnamon Rolls family, Hello Kitty and her family with her boyfriend Daniel, her sister, and her mum and dad. Oh. Yeah, so while we were waiting for the boat ride, the second take of the concert happened, so we're just in line waiting. 𝗏𝗏𝗃𝗀𝗃. Yeah, like laser party, LEDs out the wahoo. Ah, cute. Oh yeah, so this ride was actually a boat ride, so there was water. Look at them, they're so cute. Holy shit. Making cake. Oh yeah, and this was cool too. They must have used like a fog machine to make it look like Aurora Borealis. Cinnamon. Cinnamon zizzes. I don't know what their names. Baby cinnamon. Oh wait, is this? Oh, we're on the ride now. Oh, I see. We're on the ride and going past the scene, and everyone's like 3D. These are 3D figures. Unlike the My Melody ride, which had 2D cutouts until the very end. Okay, so we go. Ooh, big spoopy tunnel. So yeah, again, the premise is that everyone has been invited to Hello Kitty's birthday party. So they have to decide, you know, what are they going to wear? What are they going to bring? How are they going to travel there? So here is my little twin star. They are loading up their little spaceship. Very cute. You've got Cinnamon Roll himself. There you've got My Melody and Kuromi. My Melody's trying to pick out what dress she wants. Very cute. And then Kuromi's like, hey, I'm a bad bitch. I don't wear clothes. No, there was this monkey character. I do not know this monkey's name. Hang on. I need a... See, I think the problem is that, you know, Sanrio characters, that who is popular and who's not keeps changing. Monkey character Sanrio. Oh, his name is Monkichi. Bro, he looks so silly. Holy shit. Bro. He looks silly. I've shared it in the Discord. Monchiki. It's very simple. Very simple design. Which is fine. Look at him. Look at all of them. They're bananas. Oh, and then this is Pocha. Is his name Pocha? I need to check. Oh, Pochako. Okay. Pochako. He's very cute. I like him. He kind of gives off Snoopy vibes a little bit because he's white and black as well. Yeah, I'll share a picture of him too. Ooh. Bro, you're gonna get your Sanrio education now. Yep, so he's got his little farm friends and he's traveling in his little pedal bike. Oh. Pom-pom-pa-ding! Look at the little cats! Oh, we're going up. The more sinister characters of Sanrio. Oh, there he is. 𝗏𝗏 is getting his ass spanked. Oh, he's a naughty boy. What can I say? But yeah, and then everyone starts to slowly go to her party. And if you don't want to know the end of the ride, look away now. Spoiler. Okay, we're going. Welcome to Do Like Such a Perfect Place. It's a small world after all. How'd you know? Ita. My weird laugh. Kawaii. See, I got murdered. You're right, I got murdered. Yeah, and then at the end, everyone's tired from the big party. Yeah. Okay. Do you guys know 𝗬𝗁𝘁𝗁? It's that show on Netflix, which has an angry red panda who works in an office, and she glad to see you got better though. Murder isn't easy to recover from. Yeah, I had to do a lot of dealing and wheeling, that's for sure. Now I don't have boobs. They're still here. Yeah, so 𝗬𝗁𝘁𝗁 is a show on Netflix. The animation's quite simple, but it's really nice, and as far as I'm concerned, it's about a red panda called 𝗬𝗁𝘁𝗁, and she works at a job, but she hates the job because, like, come on. And when she's angry, she does screamo music. She likes to go karaoke by herself and just So it's really funny that a character like that is 1, a mascot, 2, at Sanrio Puroland, and 3, this session is called 𝗬𝗁𝘁𝗁 Sensei. So she's teaching kids how to do a dance. So funny. But she's really cute. Just what the fuck's wrong with me, dude? How many toilet pics did I take? At least I didn't use it and then take a picture. Oh yeah, I have a bit of a Jinx, why are you taking a picture of a bear trying to take a shit? Okay, I can explain. So actually it was my mum's friend who kept taking us to the toilets to show us how aesthetic they were. Anyway, so there's a sign for the male toilet, right? And then the next one is the female toilet. So okay, we go female toilet, right? And we have a look around. Then she's like calling me over to look at something, and she heads into the male bathroom, and I'm like, Nani? What are you doing? And then she told me to open this door, and I was scared. I was like, I was very hesitant. Then my friend just opened it for me, and we saw this animatronic bear. It looks up and then goes down, and I was like, oh my god, the bear's taking a shit. And then I was also like, why is it in the man toilet? But then I looked, and there's a sign which says, here is the bear attraction. You can be here, but if you want to go to the male toilet, you just keep going straight. So we didn't keep going straight. But yeah. Fucking bruh, it was scary. It was really scary. If you didn't know what was gonna happen, or behind the door, I was like, what the fuck? Plus animatronics. So I mean, I'm not scared of them, but with Five Nights at Freddy's, Why did it have the male sign before it then? I guess because there's only 2 doors. So if they didn't put the male toilet sign on the first door frame, people wouldn't know to go in there in the first place. Because it's more like, the male toilets are here, but keep going. Don't, So there was only 2 doors. So whatever. Okay. And then, so I told you that this big clock mechanism actually had 2 characters and then the clock front, and they were singing the goodbye song, get out of our park, we're closing now, fuck off. It was cute. Yeah. And then of course we did some shopping, so I just took a picture of all the 𝗏𝗏𝗏 goods. There's a lot. Very cute. There was this pom-pom pudding omu rice. It was very cute. It was plushy. But I ended up buying this. So actually it's behind me right now, supporting my back. This is called 𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏. And I only found out about this character recently. But it's a white polar bear who always wears a blanket. Now there's actually 3 characters altogether. I'm just going to quickly, again, 𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏, Sanrio. Oh my god, he's so fucking cute. I'm gonna cry. Ah! Fuck! Okay, so the full name, because there's 3 characters rolled into one. 𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏 So 𝗏𝗏𝘵𝗏𝗶𝗴 is a homebody who lives with a roommate who works at an aquarium. He is affectionately known as Moppu, a nickname that the girl he lives with gave him because he always drags his blanket around as if mopping the floor. He always is relaxed and goes at his own pace. The girl gave Moppu 2 plush toys to keep him company, and they are his best friends. Kanikami is a toy crab that is a reliable character, and Gyo-Niku is a toy fish that has a mysterious antenna. His birthday is February 10th. He's so fucking cute. He's so cute. He is so cute. He is so cute. He is so cute. Oh my god, I'm gonna die. Sorry. I can just vibe with wanting to be in a blanket all the time. Ana. So, strangely enough, the maru mofu birori is all 3 of them. Is the bear, the fish, and the crab. But I personally just like the bear, so Moppu. Hi Dimension, long time no see. You came at an interesting time. We're talking about Japan. And also the mascot outfit for this character is so cute. But yeah, I saw a girl had like a keychain with him on it, and it was really cute. So I was going to the store hoping that hoping it would be available, but nah. The only thing I could find was this small pillow. Really? Yeah, good job. You did it. You said you wanted to go and you did it. Hell yeah. Oh bro, this is a vibe. Don't touch the blankie. Oh my god, kawaii. What fucking ee. Yeah. Alright, keep going. Oh wait, I think this is just bonus pictures of that ride. Oh. Man, I want to be in blanket now. Okay, cool. That section is done. Okay, I have one more section. Oh. Am I an idiot? Hang on. 𝗏𝗏𝘃𝗏. Don't answer that question, by the way. Yeah. Huh? Where did my presentation go? Sorry, you guys can't see what I'm seeing right now. Good. Okay. Cool. We back on track. Into the shadow realm. Okay, so this next part, I will admit, is a bit naughty. Okay, so I want to preface here. Twitch, this is a cultural festival. This is nothing lewd. This is nothing sinister. It is a cultural festival, and it's about fertility. Okay, it's a semi-religious festival. What am I talking about? The one and only Kanamara Festival, aka the Penis Festival. So it is one of those weird and wonderful things Japan does with its phallic-shaped mikoshis and foods. I knew I had to go to this festival at least once in my life, and it seemed to be popular with a lot of other foreigners too. So we did it. Yes, we went to the Penis Festival. I'm actually lucky that my friend that I went to Puroland with, so the place just before, told me that the festival was happening, so we made that plan as well. But I wanted to read something before moving on, because to be honest, I didn't know much about the festival, aside from, oh, ha, penis, you know. What did I say? Festival. So can I read this out? Because it's actually quite interesting. Okay, so here we go. Story time. Here's some backstory. Kanayama Shrine was popular with sex workers from the local tea houses who prayed for protection from sexually transmitted diseases. The gods of mining and blacksmith, 𝗏𝗏𝘃𝗁 and 𝗓𝗏𝗪𝗔 representatively are enshrined in it. This might sound strange. This might sound totally unrelated to phallic. However, Japanese legend says that they healed the Shinto goddess Izanami after she gave birth to a fire god. Because of this myth, people prayed to these gods regarding matters of STDs, STIs, and childbirth. Another story tells of a demon who fell in love with a woman and hid inside her privates, biting off her newlywed husband's pee-pee twice. She then sought help from a blacksmith who made her a metal pee-pee, and it broke the demon's teeth and sent him off for good. They later enshrined it at Kaneyama Shrine as a sort of commemoration. There you go. Imagine a demon falls in love with you and hides in your private parts and bites off any suitor's pee-pee so that they can't be together. Mood. Chomp chomp. Yeah, that's... Because I read that story before starting stream, I was like, I have to share that. That is amazing. But in terms of like the sex workers praying for protection, that makes sense, you know. I think that makes sense that a goddess who gives birth to a fire god, obviously that's quite painful, right? And it probably imitates a lot of the symptoms of having STI. So if it took the blacksmith god to help heal that wound, I can understand how people make the correlation that, oh, there's a burning in my groin, I must pray to the blacksmith god to help my burning sensation. Yeah, so really strange, but also fascinating. It's just culture, man. It's just culture. Okay, I have some pictures. So this is the other thing. There are pictures and they are phallic, okay? But they're not real. It's like you will never see a real pee-pee in these photos, okay? So I'm hoping we can all be mature. I just saw the first photo. Yeah, we can all be mature. Okay, well, yeah, we can have a laugh. Haha, pee-pee, it's fine. Like, whatever. But let's be mature enough, and hopefully I don't get banned. Yeah, pee-pees are not real. Alright. And I want to say, people do celebrate in their own way. However, it's not distasteful. Okay? Because it is the time. It is the time to celebrate phallic items. Actually, not just phallic items, but also female organs as well. It's not just men, okay? Both. It's celebrating both, okay? All right. Okay, this is really tough. All right, look, listen. I get out of the station, right? And I wait for my friend to meet me at the location. And I see this man. Oh, yeah, you're right. It is that persona enemy. You're 100% right. But look, this man, he's wearing a beautiful outfit. Like, his clothes are beautiful. And that phallus is very detailed. Do I have to put like a censorship bar over it? He's missing the chariot. But yeah, people would come up and take pictures with him, and they would be like suggestive. Like, it is what it is, you know? It's the time to be a little bit cheeky. Also, I did notice that there were a lot of either, I'm not sure, drag queens or trans people, because I did see people who were dressed more strongly, say, feminine, but they had masculine features. So it seems to be also a time to celebrate sexual orientation and gender identity as well. So that was cool. It was cool. I never really, you know, obviously you don't really see it day to day unless people are confident enough to do that, or that's who they are. I mean, it's not my first time to see someone who I suspect to be trans or a drag queen or king. But I saw a lot more at this festival. All right. Yeah, he's just hanging out. He's just hanging out while hanging out. Making a little bit of pocket change. What a good sport. Okay. Yeah, you can see his so this is the train station I came from, and these are all the people. I was like, wow, there's so many people coming to this festival. You can see some people's reactions, like, you know, gasping, taking photos of the man. Like the man that I just showed you, he's behind me. From this perspective, he's behind me. Yeah, to be honest, it's the first time I saw a lot of foreigners to come out to a specific event. So that was, yeah, interesting. Yeah, you can see everyone lining up to take a picture with him. That's great. There was another man I saw, and he was wearing like a Borat style swimsuit. So even though everything was covered, but it was very revealing. Like the silhouette was, there's no mystery. You could see everything. Look at this shirt. It's amazing. Instead of Pepsi, it says penis. I love it. I want it. I want that shirt. Man, that's so good. Yeah. So to get into the shrine, we had to line up. So we had to go down like the side street. So I went with my friend, and she invited 2 other people. So we all just stood together and waited in line to enter the shrine. Is it Kanayama Shrine? I think so. There you go. You can see someone else dressed up. He's got big balls. So one thing I didn't really, I should have thought of this. So I forget that, you know, foreigners love to, okay, not every foreigner, but, you know, young people traveling, they love to have fun and they love to drink. And it was kind of like an opportunity for a lot of people just to go out and drink, which for me personally, I don't really want to do that. I don't really like drinking outside. I rather drink inside in a controlled environment. But I know some people enjoy doing that. So you can see, you know, beverage in hand, cock out. Oh yeah, and they were giving out these like little hats. I got one, but not of this design. I'll show later. And people were just wearing it proudly. Bunch of dickheads. Not joking. You can see there's the entrance to the shrine, and there's still cherry blossoms happening. So it's beautiful. Yeah, lots of people taking photos. Yeah, literally. Yeah, and then here, so I would say one of the most recognizable items from this festival is the penis lollipop. So yeah, you can imagine what people are gonna get. But it's very pretty, like, because to be honest, I didn't know. I just knew that there was a penis festival, but I kind of associated more with fertility. That just made more sense to me. But I guess I'm glad that there's a place that sex workers can go to, you know? Yeah, lots of people. It was really packed. It was so packed. My feet were dying. Oh, yep, so there you go. There's the people selling the pee-pee pops. Oh, yeah, it says here, blessing with good children. So, yeah, we're not just being nasty. This lollipop will bless you with good children, good fertility. Penis pop. 400 yen. I mean, yeah, don't get me wrong. Everything was quite expensive, but I thought, yeah, no, I'm probably not going to come to this festival again, so I'll just do it. I'll just do the tourist thing. So here's all the different types you can get. You can get either Elizabeth penis, a princess pussy. You can get a pear. You can get different colors, different flavors. You want a strawberry cock, soda cock, muscat cock, grape cock, apricot, lemon cock, peach cock. Yeah, it's funny. So much cock. Cock. Sorry, I forgot about this. It's just, I just love how not shy. How it's not shy at all. It's just there. Cute. But 4,000 yen, bro. No, I know it is a bit of a cash grab, but I'm not sure what these people do for a main job. It's blushing so pink. But there is a legitimate shrine here. Like all gags aside, there is actually a gym. Shrine. There's a Pokemon gym here. Actually, there might be if you go on Pogo. And there's also these barrels of sake, which are offerings to the gods too. Yeah, just lots of people enjoying that penis pop, you know, wearing funny little hats. Yeah, it's good. Actually, that hat, this one here, is the one I have. But the shrine's beautiful. You know, people were going up there to pray as well. Again, they have the same things normal shrines have. So they have the little, I forget what they're called, little, nani kore, plaques that you can write your wishes on. But obviously these are more geared towards fertility as well. So you can see like here's a dog with all these babies. Ah, there's Momotaro, which is a folklore figure being birthed out of a peach. I think this is Kaguya, who, when someone cut open the bamboo shoot, they saw a baby. Yeah, so these are all, I think it's all very healthy. Big peepee. Now that's a BBC for sure. British broadcasting. Yeah, people were posing with it. It's great. It's really big. Yeah, I don't know what to say. And behind that is the shop where you could buy the omamori. So, you know, the charms and the fortunes that I talked about at the previous shrine. Again, like, this is a legitimate shrine. This is not a joke, yeah? Pee-pee candle. Looks a bit painful. Very colorful though. Pee-pee keychain. Yep. PP bottle opener. PP craft. Yeah, PP on PP. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure what these are. Obviously this is like a bottle opener. This could be maybe a paperweight. I'm really trying to rationalize here, guys. Whoa, why did I go in so close? A whistle? Maybe. I mean, it does have the holes that if you were to blow it. Yeah. Cool. Yeah, good. Okay, cool. Actually, I really like this. I liked this design because obviously it's like female organ, male organ. But it like from a distance, it just looks like a repetitive pattern. I thought it was quite tasteful. But expensive. But these can be used for like a head wrap, or, you know, you wrap something inside and carry it with you. Very versatile. Again, bunch of dickheads. Those are some really nice crafts though. Damn. Different colors. Entry restriction. I will say one thing I thought was funny, and I don't know if it was on purpose, but this is a hot dog stand. And the other stand was churros. All long foods. I think there was also just like a normal sandwich one, but I was like, wow, you brought a hot dog stand to the penis festival? Sheesh. And yeah, people playing drums. So it's funny. I mean, not funny, so that was cool. yeah, just people enjoying foods. But it was quite crowded, so we left. We went outside. There was another place to visit too. So here it is. The not advertisement, but just the shrine flag. Okay, here was the mini parade. So I think we missed the main one because we were waiting in the line, but here was another procession. So you have people, I think, representing maybe the gods. Sometimes drag queens, I think, also. Drag queens or people in drag. Maybe not necessarily drag queen themselves, but people in drag do dress up as well and be part of the parade. Like I do think this is someone cross-dressing just by the feature of their hand. So it's pretty. It's nice. Oh, mind you though, do you guys know kabuki plays? So kabuki is a type of Japanese play, and all the female characters are played by males. So I think this is what I find interesting, is that I think this idea of like sexual orientation and gender identity, it is there in the history of Japan, but in terms of modern day standards of acceptance, it's a bit grey. I'm not sure how accepting people are of it on a day-to-day basis. Oh, look at those shoes. What the hell? I just noticed now it's only got the one block, not 2 blocks. Now, usually, like, there is a really famous big penis Mikoshi, but I only got to see this one. So this one on a stick, and this other Mikoshi. So there's the Mikoshi there. There's the penis. So yeah. Yeah, you can see security or police as well. That's cool. You could just hear the sounds of people chanting. Hoi, hoi, hoi. Yeah, it's great. Small pee-pee. Very nice. Oh, it's like a big tree inside as well. Nice. Yeah, clapping hands, walking. Yeah. So we went to another street, and down the street had the whole street was lined with shops like this. They were selling snacks, so many snacks. Yeah, there you go. All of these were snack shops, but they were selling things like senbei, which is like rice crackers. And I don't hang on, I want to find the name of it. Yeah, there's a lot of shops. So there is an old Japanese candy store where the candy craftsman cuts freshly made candy with knives rhythmically. The candy store, Matsuya Shohonten, is on the right side of the street in the picture. It opened 141 years ago. Oh, this is the one, right? Hang on. Oh yeah, okay, same street. Okay, shit. Sorry. The same street that I went down on. And became famous for its cough drops. You can see the cutting candy performance at the store. It's called Tong Toko Ame Kiri. So it literally means knock knock candy cutting. Wow. Yeah, so there's this white candy that okay, no problem, take your time. There's this candy. Maybe I can find the picture of the guys cutting it. Oh, lots of daruma. Yeah, lots of souvenirs, daruma. You know, it's a good place, obviously. Tourists come here a lot. Lots of candy, lots of pee-pees. Here. So this is the candy, and these are the knives, but they would like go... Like, they'll do rhythms. They wouldn't just chop. They're just like... And you could hear it. You could hear some of the stores when they had staff on hand going chick, 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 chick. But it's like a hard candy, and they stretch it out into one like long white It's just long and white, and you have to cut it up into small pieces. But inside, something's usually rolled inside. So I did try a sample, and the sample was that white candy with black sesame seed inside, and it was really nice because it was hard candy. I was expecting it to stay in my mouth for a while, but whatever the white candy is made out of, it just kind of disintegrates in your mouth. It's a little bit like candy floss effect, but not 100%. And then you're just left with the taste of the filling. So nice black sesame seed taste for me. Obviously they have other fillings like red bean and I don't know, maybe other nuts. Yeah, just there's so many desserts. You can have drinks, you can have this paste on a leaf. You can have 𝗪𝘀𝘃. Oh, okay, good luck. I'm gonna be finished soon as well. I'm hungry. Plus, this is the last event I'm talking about. Ice cream. Yeah, and then at the end of the street is this temple. I do not know the name of the temple. I'm sorry, I didn't do my research for this one. But it's big and it's beautiful. This shack here has got incense, so you can walk up there and just waft some of the incense over your head. That's supposed to ward off bad spirits. But even when you turn to the side again, there's a pagoda, and there's just all of this space and all of these food stalls. Yeah, it's beautiful. I went here and I, prayed to 𝗓𝗵. That was nice. I bought an omikuji, but I bought it at the first shrine. It was a special penis one. Special penis omikuji, which I'll show a picture of. It's coming up later. But yeah, you could also buy their omikuji or omamori. Big statue, I think mainly based on Buddhism. Beautiful pagoda. You got what's it called? Candy apples. So you know how you have apples on a stick and then coated in like toffee. They also have other fruits as well. Another favorite one is strawberries. I'm sorry, that was a mistake. I don't know why that's there. Yeah, I don't know what this snack is called. Is it okonomiyaki? Okay, maybe, I don't know. Yeah, okay, okonomiyaki. So yep, tasty okonomiyaki. Tasty meat on a stick. Takoyaki, always a crowd favorite. Oh, I like the poster. The poster is nice. Kamamara Matsuri. Very tasteful. Tasteful poster for the festival. Oh, we had this thing called ninniku, which is like garlic meat. Now, I want to say this is really strange. So it is meat, but it's kind of got like a bit of a shell on the outside. I don't know how they cook it or how they prepare it. So it was a bit chewy. I don't know if I liked it that much, or I don't know if this was very fresh, but the flavors were okay. Just the texture was a bit rough and it got stuck in my teeth. 2 dogs. So I don't know if you know these dogs. I forget the names, but one is supposed to, let in like, shit. I can't explain it. I'm sorry. It's like a good luck thing. One is supposed to like maybe eat evil. Maybe one is supposed to keep in good. I'm not sure. I didn't do a very good job of explaining. But there's so many like little different statues of the dog, or is it lion? Dog lion with its mouth open and one with the mouth closed. And you're supposed to get a pair of them. And people usually put them at the front of their house. Like at the front door. But this is the first time that I saw this kind of style made out of metal. It was really beautiful. Usually it's like little ceramics. I just loved the style. It was really nice. Oh yeah, I took a picture because I wanted to keep note of this drink. I actually drank it. Sorry, I don't have a picture. It's like, it is made from rice, but it's very, very low to no alcohol. So it's not sake. I don't know. I didn't really have a strong flavor. It's just like warm rice water, but with some chunks in it. Oh, here you go. Here's the guys here, and they would cut the candy and a rhythmic yeah. And yeah, and then for meal, so they wanted tantan ramen. Was it tantan ramen? I think, which is like spicy ramen. And to be honest, at this point in time, I was feeling really unwell because it was quite hot. We'd been walking and standing for a very long time. My brain had been in Japanese as much as I could that whole time. So I was already pushing my social limit and my mental capacity. I knew I needed to eat something, but I didn't want to eat tantan ramen. So I just ordered some, this is like octopus, fried octopus. And I think I also got some gyoza as well. Yeah, there is the hat I got. And these are the 𝗶𝗶𝘃𝗀s I got as well. But I'll be sharing them with my friends, so it's okay. I think, oh yeah, there's one 𝗶𝗃. Oh yeah, and then this is the omamori. So I bought this little thing, and inside the back of it was a fortune. And I got a very good fortune from this. So maybe I'll have good children. Not likely, but still. And it's hanging up on my wall. Very cute. And a happy little guy. And that's the street we were coming from. Okay. I think that is it. Wow, we did it. Whoo! What'd you guys think? Was it good? Thank you for sharing, 𝗶𝗃. You're welcome. Well, as I said before, I've been in Japan for a couple of years now, and while I do get to do some cool things here and there, I haven't really been documenting it well or as much. And I haven't really shared anything about it, either because one, I haven't done much, or I didn't take photos. Also COVID, because of COVID, I didn't really do much either. But this spring in particular, I had a lot of friends inviting me out to do stuff, so that was nice. I also had lots of free time because it was a summer break. So even though I was a bit exhausted sometimes, it was a good exhaustion because I got to go out and actually experience some of the things that I know other people in my position would love to do. And also things for myself as well. And also things I didn't even know about. So I'm really grateful. Yeah. And yeah, I hope this will probably happen more as well. Like the next big break will be summer. So I hope that I can go out and explore and do another presentation like this. You know, I feel like a lot of the time when I say like, hey, I'm in Japan and I do this, like it's a lot of lip service. But here is some living proof that I'm doing something. Not that I really have to prove anything, but still. Anyway, I've talked for like nearly 4.5 hours. So I will wrap up here, but thank you guys so much for watching. I really do appreciate it. Also, I know last night's stream was kind of rough, but we got there in the end. And I know my mental capacity was running low yesterday as well. But I'm glad we came here and I got to show you, do some show and tell. And hopefully it either inspires you guys to maybe come to Japan yourself. Experience these things for yourself. Get that 𝗶𝗃. So yeah, thank you again. And I will probably see you next time just with some games. So I do want to keep playing Needy Streamer Overload. That one is interesting. And Cyberpunk, as long as it doesn't crash on me, we should be okay to keep playing that as well. Alrighty. Well, until then, I hope you guys have a great rest of your morning, afternoon, or night. And I'll see you next time. See you later, you 𝗏𝗏s, zoomers, boomers, and koomers. Bye.